is off here.
Something's wrong. I can feel it.
The fuck? The fuck?
Oh, we're all here. Oh, we're all here for once. Yay!
Yeah, we're all here.
Welcome everyone to Looming to
Oh
Cidria.
wow, we're all. Oh.
Episode-
Yeah, we're all here.
Oh, that was groovy. That was
Welcome
Groovy.
everybody to
Right.
another episode
That's
of
groovy.
Looming Shadow of Cidria. What? This is like what, episode 37? Jeez.
Yep.
Wow, we're on episode 37.
So many episodes.
Woohoo!
That's good.
Should have seen that
Oh
coming.
my
Thank you, Richard.
I always see that
I
coming.
appreciate it.
I always see that coming.
You need to, you know, when our campaigns combined hit 420 total episodes, we need to introduce that one with smoke weed every day.
No,
You know-
copyright. Copyright.
That's on.
Oh, this is not gonna work. I'm gonna have to close. Computer, you are.
Collectively to 420 episodes.
I meant between the
Any.
between
Oh, is it
all the
lagging on your end?
sessions,
It's fine. Don't worry
not
about
just
it.
yours. Hiccups.
Alright, so. Everything's good on your end, Alex? Just want to make sure before I go and do the.
Probably.
Do the thing.
Wait.
You know what?
There. Yeah, we're
Oh.
good. We're good. We're good.
Alright, so. Last session, the group continued their adventures on the island of Azneth. Elrin, he went through and he had a short discussion with some of his people who he discovered were actually from his village, which at this moment, I'm sure he was quite surprised considering he thought that they were all dead. But no, there were some who survived that night. He then decided to head back to the ruins. As for Garrick, he decided to try and train a little bit more in trying to control his power. Korvac went through and spoke to two fragments of two of the dragon gods, a dragon god and goddess, that being Waylon and Kamada. And after taking the stones from them, he used Scry on one of them to try to get a location on where the dragon gods are being held, and discovered an island with kind of an X in it. And that was all he was able to see. He also made a pact, essentially, with the dragon god of the sea. Dragon goddess.
What now?
No.
Well, okay,
he
No,
no.
isn't.
he's not that. No.
You're
Look,
absolutely-
I made a pact with a fragment, not the whole being itself.
Okay, so basically
okay.
it's a blood pact within it. Basically, the thing is that if he loses that orb, or it gets like it gets distance, he suffers a curse, and theoretically, the further away the orb is, the worse the curse gets. So he better keep that orb on him.
Yep. He did that with the dragon goddess of the sea, Kamada. As for Solus went over to after being instructed on her task for the tribe of Arzin. She was sent down to Gal and Gol City to try to settle a dispute between the two cities. There, she met someone from her own homeland, who was part of the Kirai clan, named Momoko no Hito. And last they were left off, they were going to be making a plan.
They were setting up negotiations between the two leaders to establish some sort of peace, or at the very least some kind of trade supply line.
Yep. So that is actually where we're going to start off today's session. Alright.
So, after speaking with the leader of Gaul and the clan member, Solus would make plans to head back to Gaul City before the day is out to speak with the mayor of Gaul. once
Alright.
again. Who I believe was a tabaxi.
Yes. That is
And
correct.
was the brother
Corlin.
of the leader of Gaul.
Corlin, something like that.
Corlin.
So upon arriving back to Gaul, she would attempt to find him, asking around if needed. Like if he's not in his office.
Roll an investigation.
That'd be helpful. Sheet.
I had another set of music for that. No.
I even have her skills in this. Yes, I do. No, it's like investigation. Misclicked. Important because my investigation's worse.
Alright, so it takes you 30 minutes to find Corlin, as you had to investigate several different busy areas that's very populated with merchants and travelers from all over the island coming through. And eventually you managed to pin down that Corlin is currently visiting one of the bakeries within Gull City. On the northern end of the city, towards where his residence resides at a place called the Gnomish Bakery.
She would just wait outside for him.
Alright. After 10 minutes of waiting, Corlin comes outside and he knows you, and he has kind of a surprised look on your face. Oh! Solus! Or Miss Firebrand. What a pleasure
Solus
to
is
see you in
fine.
this part of the
Solus is fine, sir.
other side of battle. It's surprising to see you in this part of the woods.
I actually came to look for you.
Oh, really? All right. Well, is there any we can stand out here? There's plenty of places around the city we can go to talk. I am assuming you'd prefer in a quiet area.
Yes, because preferably, well, one, since it involves potentially private business, the less crowded the better.
Understandable. How would we go down to the guard station and we'll speak there up in my office.
Sure. I follow him.
All right. He leads you down there. Solus, I want you to roll me a perception check real quick.
I'm actually pretty decent at those.
Hey, you are pretty decent.
Nice.
So, as you guys are walking down there, you do notice that some of the guards that are walking around the town are kind of giving you a kind of a odd look. They're raising their eyebrows at you.
Considering what Solus is, a dragonborn with hair, she's pretty used to this shit.
Fair enough. After 5 minutes of trying to traversing through crowded, populated areas, you guys managed to reach the middle of the city where the guard's station is at, and he opens up the oakwood doors and kind of a gentleman will usher you in first before him.
She gives him a small bow and does as he gestures. Thank you,
Alright,
sir.
he leads you. Not a problem. Anybody here who are trying to solve the city's mysteries are, they are a welcome guests here. So, anywho, it'll be just the office up the stairs on the left.
She would go there to wait for him. I assume he's got to put like his baked goods away and such, or what he was
Yep,
baking for.
You hear from downstairs. You hear him boom, and yell out, "Alright, everybody! I got donuts for everyone!"
Oh my
As they
days.
all start cheering. Oh, and, for you, Jimmy, you get a muffin. Thank you, sir! Yes. And he comes up here. Sorry, it's, something I do at least once a month for the guides here. They definitely deserve as such treats.
Well, to business. If she is a chair that's not his to sit on, she would do so.
Yep. He unlocks the door and lets you in, and he goes and sits at the he sits on the opposite end of you on the other side of the desk.
There are
Alright.
There's two things that require your attention.
Hang on a second. Would you like some coffee? Some tea?
Thank you, but no thank you.
Alright, he gets up and he goes to the right of the room and starts making himself some tea. So you said you had something to bring to my attention.
Two things specifically. Well, one to tell you and one more to request of you.
He turns around and kind of takes his hands and kind of puts them on the edge of the desk where he's making tea at, and he kind of leans back with a happy look on his face. Alright. Well, what are they?
The news to tell you, unfortunately, is grim. I believe that several of your missing people have been found dead. That is correct,
His
right?
smile... Yes.
Yes, they were
His
found dead.
smile turns into a grimace. Oh. That's terrible. And they were such lovely people, too. What?
Not. They were found by... What's her name again? Well, it was citizens of the other city.
Urilex.
And they were found by
Urilex.
Urilex.
Well, no, to be specific, the
Oh.
Wolfkind told you it was correct.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
Momoko.
Momoko is the one that informed me of their demise.
Momoko. I don't recognize the name.
He's
that a new-
currently staying in Gaul City along with your sister.
I see that she's gotten him wrapped underneath her finger, too. That devil of a woman. Well, was there any... Did they give you any specifics on how they, were killed?
Was it bandits or something?
Like, apparently it looked like claw marks while... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Jacob.
You would remember that
It's been a while. It's been a while IRL since that session.
Yeah. Solus would remember that they died. They were killed with claw marks, so they assumed it was a bear of some sorts.
They were found savagely mauled by what appeared to be a wild animal. They're thinking bear, but
Bears.
And the second, are they not common to this area?
Not exactly. They're more common about a bit southwards of the island. Then again, it wouldn't be unlikely for a lonely bear or, a stray bear to be wandering off from its pack.
Can I do a nature check?
Sure.
I'm terrible at them, but I'm trying to think. What would provoke a bear to attack a human or a humanoid if it was a bear? Like IRL, I can think of a few things, but would Solus know? Probably not with a role like that.
Yeah, no. You would not know that, considering, in Amaneki, there wasn't really many bears down there.
Yeah. I don't.
So,
I can't confirm. I cannot personally offer any insight to confirm nor deny this theory, but that's the theory that they're going with.
Well, I would ask them, if there were survivors, I'd ask them exactly what caused the bear to be attacked. Well, if it was a bear. if what provoked the bear to attack out of random. Most of the wildlife here is pretty tame. That's why we get plenty of visitors, and we haven't really had any war within this island for years.
Well, perhaps if there is more foul play at work, we'll be able to find that out with the second thing and the request I have of you. Having seen the living conditions in the other city, I understand that you wish to preserve peace, and that, in your own words, the people in this city are, shall we say, not thrilled with sharing a city with potential dangerous people. I understand the need to keep the city safe, but to damn them to live in squalor is too much. My request is that tomorrow, on neutral ground, you and your sister go to council to negotiate a peace agreement. I will be there as a third-party adjudicator.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh, I bonus with advantage!
He looks at you and he closes his eye for a moment to think, tapping his fingers on the desk. With that, you hear the tea kind of start. Oh,
Would you like?
hold on.
Would you like me to get that?
No, I can get that. He starts grabbing some teacups and starts pouring his tea. Now, although that does, you are right about that. I do care quite well about the city and its residents. However, he starts pouring it. That's something I simply can't do. They have caused this town too much grief for me to let them back in here.
I never asked for you to let them back in. I requested that you meet on neutral ground to discuss a peace treaty. That does not necessarily mean let them back into the city. That could be as
And that's
simple
the
as
thing.
that could be as simple as allow trade routes, give supplies. In a way, they could help defend the city by guarding the outer walls.
Look, that eventually leads to a lot of them wanting to come through, especially some of the sick and elderly. Again, allow them back in here. My opinion on this matter is that those out there that have done those horrible things to the cities, who have done sins. Well, if there were to be an army that were to launch on here, then they might as well be the ones who get slaughtered first. Now then, with that being said, he gets up.
Solace interjects with a slightly sterner tone. Are you yourself absolved of sin? Has thou never sinned in your life?
Of course, I would never sin whatsoever. Not once, not ever.
Would you care to take that under a divine oath? I can't believe I'm about to quote IRL Bible here, but for when one should be stoned for sin, let thou who has never sinned throw the first stone. Can you be that person in the eyes of all that is holy? Can you look the gods in the face and say, I have never sinned? She stares at him fully in the eyes as she says this.
I see. Well then. I'm gonna have to ask you to be escorted out the city.
You never answered my question.
And, as I put it, he kind of takes a glance at his watch. I don't exactly have the time to answer such questions. So, either I get the gods to escort you out of here safely, or you leave on your own.
She mulls over this one. Her fingers twitch slightly. All of her instincts are telling her to draw her blade and slaughter this man for being dishonest, but she fights them. She looks him dead in the eyes and says, in a low, deadpan voice, full of menace, "I doubt this is the last time we will cross paths." She turns and leaves.
Wisely. And have a good day.
She doesn't answer that one and just leaves.
Alright. I take it you return back to Gal?
I do.
Alright. As you arrive back to this broken down town, you see Momoku sitting up on a lamppost, meditating. His ears twitch, and actually, do you I doubt you're gonna do this, but I might as well ask. Are you gonna try to enter the city without anybody noticing you arriving?
No, she's not coming in stealthily.
Okay.
She's in plate armor. I mean, it's kind of,
Yeah, why she... Not Solace's MO. Plus
You
the fact
see
that she's riding on a huge fucking Kirin.
You see Momoko's eyes, not eyes, ears twitch. And you see him kind of look down towards you. I assume that the negotiations didn't go well.
It's almost like you're a mind reader.
Well, my particular clan is one who's built on trying to perceive people based on their body language, and deciding from there whether or not they are a threat. He goes and hops down from there. We are one who try to protect nature that within our areas, and try to help those who get lost within our woods. So it's kind of something we get taught to at a young age.
Speaking of which, did you see the bodies of the three that were brought back?
I did. I was asked by Euralex to go and help bring the bodies back from where she found them, and to go and
you're
bury
certain
them.
you're certain the wounds were caused by a bear or some other wild creature?
They were pretty large, to not to be any regular claw marks.
I thought about this myself. What could cause such an attack? We don't have many bears where I'm from, so I wouldn't know much about what could cause one to attack, but from what I've seen, wild animals tend to stay away from humanoids.
He kind of ponders he ponders that for a moment. You know, you are quite right about that. We have some wild animals, such as lions and stuff of that sort, on the eastern parts of Amaneki, but they don't typically attack with that reason. Thinking they could have been are you thinking it could have been something else other than a wild animal?
There's a few possibilities. Indisposed Elephant was a druid, correct?
Yes.
Or is that in the other
Yes.
game?
Yes. No, this is this one.
Yes. It's this one.
Did they ever wild shape?
Yes.
Did see them wild shape?
Yes. You would have heard that they transformed into a T-Rex and almost caused chaos in the city, so you know that they would have that ability.
There's it's potentially a druid of some kind. They can shapeshift into animals. Otherwise, it could have been a spellcaster. Some spellcasters I've heard can turn themselves or others into beasts.
Druids.
So there's potential. There's more human intelligence behind this, or it could have just been an unfortunate coincidence. Maybe if they were. If Solace is just kind of rambling at this point. Maybe if they were attacked while they were still drunk, they drunkenly were aggressive towards it.
That is a possibility, but, Solus, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What is a druid?
Solus lets out a snort, as not like a laughing snort, she just kind of like caught her breath. He wasn't prepared for that question.
Look,
boy.
we
Druids are.
actually, real quick, roll me a history check, real quick.
19.
Okay, so you you would recall that there are certain people on the island of Amaneki who kind of kept to themselves for quite a long time, away from humanity almost, but only have some of those people have only recently, within the past century or so, to actually start opening up to the rest of the world. So, and you do recall that some of those people resides on the other parts of Amaneki as well.
Well, a druid, from my limited experience with them, is So I gave my powers from the sun, or as a paladin, I gave my power from faith, as do clerics. A druid gains their power from nature. They are very in tune with everything natural. On the other areas of Amaneki, they secluded themselves for a long time. Only recently started opening back up to the wider world. Many of them showed teachings that would be very druid-like.
Oh, so that's what you mean. We have some of those people like us over in the Kirai clan. We call them nature masters, or just nature influencers for short. They have some of the similar qualities as what the rest of the world calls a druid. I apologize for lacking knowledge of such things. I am looking to learn more about this world, given the circumstance that I am part of one of those groups of people.
One need not be sorry for information one does not have, as long as one seeks to learn it.
Of course. I would love to see what the rest of this world has to offer.
Focusing upon the here and now, we have that to worry about, but also something I feel may be even more important.
And what is that?
I do not feel as though our dear friend she doesn't actually speak fondly on the word friend, in the city there is not quite as innocent as he's letting on. He refused, and I questioned if he himself would. He claims that the people out here are all sinners and deserve to die. When I questioned him, in the eyes of the gods, if he himself is without sin, he demanded I leave.
Knew that man is up to no good. He is definitely hiding something.
I do not wish for this to come to violence, but I fear there may be no choice. I've looked through every record in that place, and I could not find a leak or any source of a cover-up. But There must be something.
Well, you're the one leading this operation. Solus, what would you suggest if violence comes to play?
So we at least try to take him alive. I don't
And
need his
if he
blood on the end
calls
of
for
my
protection,
blade. We attempt to overpower peacefully. We don't kill unless we absolutely have to.
got it. Well, then my blade shall stay within its sheath for as long as I can have it.
I fear we may need them, though I do not wish for it to come to that.
All right.
What time is it currently?
It is currently
Out of character.
out of character. It is currently around 3 in the afternoon.
3 in the afternoon. Now, how long did it take for me to get to? It doesn't matter. I've got to do this alone. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I must think on this. I will probably visit you again before the end of the day.
Of course.
Something on
You
your
say
mind?
you are. Actually, yes. You said you were on a path of, well, trying to open your mind out, correct?
Correct.
Similar to the path that I walked on. Might I ask exactly who sent you here?
Who sent me here? That would be the air
Yeah.
nomad.
And
Was it
Mountains.
Moon? Was it Moon in particular that I spoke to?
Yes.
I believe the specific one was named Moon. As for who sent
Interesting.
me out into the wider world to explore, well, that would be the father of the Taoshin Order.
Taoshin do sound familiar to me. There has been stories and tales of the Taoshin from distant travelers from the western side of Amanaki, but I've never heard of the air nomads. If at all possible, if it's at all possible, Solus, once we're done here, what needs to be done, would it be alright if I traveled with you back to go and meet these air nomads? I'd like to at least learn a little bit more on, well, try to seek answers, I suppose.
I can say that you may travel with me to the tower. Whether or not they will accept you, I cannot say.
I understand. I do know that at least from my travels from around the world that there are those that only accept a few. And as someone who is from a culture that resides on the ideology and views of honor, I would understand if they would not allow me up to go any further than just exploring the towers. Such I respect their wishes respectfully. Each and every one, I believe that each and every religion has their reasons for letting people in and for not letting people in. But regardless, though,
I can say no more than I will. I have no qualms with you traveling with me after this is done.
he gives you a bow, and if you want to incite him, you can.
I have
and
no
he looks
reason
at
not
you.
to trust him, so I'm not going to bother inciting him, but I will bow back.
He goes
Difficult as
and
that is on a
he gives
horse.
you. He looks at you when he comes back up. Thank you, Solus. I really appreciate it. You are in my debt for this.
Technically, you mean I'm in your debt, but whatever, I get what you mean. saying you're
Oh, wait,
invited. I owe
I'm
him
sorry, I
something.
mixed that one up. That was
Yeah,
on me.
I know
I
what you
stumbled. I
meant.
twisted the word.
I know what you meant. I have whispered it like this just so you know. I knew
My
that
bad,
one was
alright.
on you.
Alright, so with that, we're gonna go and he's gonna go and leave to go and speak with Euralex.
Me,
And we're
on
gonna
the
go.
other hand, I'm
Okay,
just
go
going to
ahead.
say my thing. I am going to. I'm not as athletic as him, so I cannot get up on that pole. But I'm going to find a most comfortable patch of ground I can that is still in the sun, and I am going to meditate.
Roll an investigation real quick.
Now I get the nat fucking 20.
So
When you just want to find a place to meditate.
you look to your left and right. There's a lot of barren spots, but eventually you spot one underneath the tree. The tree itself has barely any shade with it, so it provides a even amount of sunlight within it if you wish to sit there.
Yeah, that will do.
Alright.
Obviously, she wants to sit in the sun because it's solace. That's where her power
Right.
comes from. In her faith.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we are going to cut over
she-
to...
What
go
she's
ahead.
doing while she's meditating is she's basically just trying. She's asking the sun pretty much, and in turn herself like, how the fuck do I do this without blood? How the fuck can I do this without bloodshed? That she's gonna get an answer because Tao Shin is dead, but you know, that's just what.
Dead is God. It's kind of like Schrodinger's cat.
Okay, she's indisposed. She's currently indisposed, so that she's going to get an answer like a cleric would if it was a god, but
Well-
she's just basically looking within herself to try and find the answer.
Roll a self-insight.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, so when you go through and try to look within yourself to determine on what you should do, you get a mixture of answers of both violence and non-violence. Killing and non-lethal. And that of other means that does not require violence. We are going to switch over to Elrin.
Okay.
Since we didn't exactly get to you, Elrin.
Oh, that's fine.
Alright, give me a second. I'm going to switch music. Here we go. Alright. Alright.
I know.
So I need you to roll me, as you're traveling back, I need you to roll me a constitution check.
A con check?
A con check.
Soft 20.
Alright. As you're walking with your wounds, you have a slight moment where you feel as though you're going to pass out from exhaustion, but you manage to keep yourself going, and eventually you make it back to the tower. As you arrive there, a couple of air genasies come running over to you. Oh, sir, are you alright?
Yes, just I need to get to Garrick and Rasmira.
Why are you so quiet?
He's fine on my end. He's fine on my end.
It was just really quiet on my end, but alright. Alright. There, Garrick, where are you currently located at?
Trying to train DW, which...
Alright.
Which
So,
animal handling, I guess, would be.
Well, are you going to be training him within the ruins for, kind of
You would be able to see me.
If
You
I-
would be able to see me. I'm not being
Okay.
subtle about this. Like, you would be able to see me, so. Also, guidance.
Yep. Animal handling.
Oh, that was so
Alright,
close to an after 1 second wait. I had guidance. Never. 23.
23. Alright, so you are able to train him pretty well. Is there anything in particular you're wanting to try and train him?
Just come back,
try and
just
train
like
him.
follow me. Just like establishing that I'm the alpha of this pact. I'm going with wolf mentality. Follow me.
Alright, give me a sec.
Sorry,
Alright,
I just
Sachi.
had to count because I just found it. I'm not gonna say which monster it is, but Roll20's official page on a certain monster has a misspelling of wisdom as Wizglom. I'm not kidding. I'm
That's
not
great.
kidding.
Oh,
Alright,
God, that's funny.
so you, after an hour or so of training,
Yeah, this is before Ellen
DW,
shows back up.
Yep. You, surprisingly, he's listens to you a lot more this time around than last time you gave it a shot.
Good boy.
Woo! Woo!
Good boy. I pet him on the head. I probably know it's Ellerin at this point.
Yeah, Elrin, the Air Genasi points you over to where he's currently training DW.
Elrin's not limping, but he's definitely walking a little bit slower. You could tell that he got roughed up.
You look like shit.
Yeah, that's that confidence boost I needed.
As he's walking over to you. He
patch
tosses he tosses you your rifle.
I grab it. I pat you on the back. You heal for 13 points of damage. Healing hands.
For how much?
13 healing hands.
He
How about that for a confidence
he's
booster?
a little bit better, but what'd you say?
How's that for a confidence booster?
Better than nothing. It's like I thought. Maria was over at Fort Sygax. She had hostages.
You're alive, so I assume things went better than expected.
She told me to choose who to battle for the safety of the hostages. I fought her. I won, but as much as I wanted to kill her, I had to give her my word that I wouldn't do so. Otherwise, the hostages would die.
For the best. Besides, something tells me she still has a trick or two up her sleeve. Based on what you told me about her, this seems a little too easy.
Yeah. She definitely likes utilizing magic, something that I didn't know beforehand.
Huh, so I was right.
Also, they said that she's stacking boxes of ammunition somewhere. I don't know where though.
How much ammunition?
I have to remember where was that in the notes?
It
I don't.
was not stated where it wasn't
much?
exactly stated where she was.
No, not where,
it
how
was being
much?
stashed at, or or entirely how much. What you know is that there are, from what some of the prisoners overheard, that it was being stockpiled in crates.
Crates worth. I don't know how much though, but seems like a lot.
Too much for a normal
Possibly.
pirate to have, especially
No.
considering the liability of that, which means it's not for one ship, an armada.
Possibly an attack somewhere, and I fear it's only a couple places that we know.
Too straightforward though for her. She delves in manipulation and deception, which means that if she is attacking somewhere, there's something she wants, and she's staging it, and that means that she is most likely using it the attack as a distraction. Seems more in line with her MO.
Perhaps, but the hostages didn't know much.
No,
We have to be prepared for everything.
I always am.
And he hands you the note that Maria wrote to him. I fear the worst.
You wrote that note. Can I have access to it on Roll20?
Yep, I will give you access now.
Hello.
Oh no, you do have access to it. It's all the way at the top.
It's at the top. It says M's letter.
M's letter. Condescending, arrogant. Definitely believes herself superior. Already using. Alright. This is useful. I copy it in my journal and I give the original back to Ellerin.
He takes the note back. We have to be prepared for the possibility that she might do something to the royals of Gatel.
Specifically, the ones you mostly care about, which means she would most likely target Helena. She would not most likely target Helena, meaning she'll probably target your wife and child. Maybe Morden, but to hurt you, all you need is them.
We need to get back to Gatel sooner than later.
Well, it depends on how this goes.
And now, I'm going to rest up for now. I won, but it was too close for comfort.
A word of caution, don't let this display she has done get you overconfident. Odds are she was testing you, meaning you should underestimate her next time you meet her.
I don't plan to. He's walking away at this point when you say that. He turns around. I don't plan to. And he's gonna go find a spot to rest up and rest his wounds.
Alrighty. I assume we're still following Ellerin, or are we on me now?
Alright, we'll get back to you, Ellerin, since you are going to go rest up. Garrick, do you any more with DW?
If the train's going good, then don't need to overexert the poor pup, but however, I do wish to find Korvac.
Alright.
Oh, he wishes to find Korvac. Oh no.
Make it sound like I'm gonna murder you. I'm just gonna take...
I need you to roll me an investigation check. Also, call out your roll because now I have to relaunch Roll20. Or relaunch the game.
Alrighty, I always do, and I'm giving myself guidance because that is a stupid useful cantrip.
Yeah, it is.
And investigate. I rolled a soft 20, a modified 20 with a +3, so 23 investigation.
So after asking around for a few minutes, you managed to learn that Korvac, some of the Ergenasi's seen Korvac go to one of the few towers surrounding around the area. More specifically, to the dragon goddess of the sea, Kamada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then you're gonna find the whole front of the temple of the tower just all drenched in fucking water.
I am just gonna use my wings. Yeah, I'm not going through that. And just fly up to the top.
You see Korvac performing a sketchy ass. I'm kidding. Oh no.
With a pentagram and a dead body.
Korvac, who did you kill this? I'm just kidding.
Korvac!
Look, his name was Bob. It was an offense.
You're going to Dragon Jail. I hope you know that. Okay.
I like to see you try it, Kappa! And the plane shifts to a whole new dimension.
All right.
Anyways.
What would he be finding Korvac doing?
Probably
God,
just
I can't work
finishing
today.
talking to the
You-
orb.
Yeah, you are currently finishing up the. You're currently finishing up the ritual that the dragon goddess asked you to perform.
Well, you can see him with a bowl of some questionable red content as he just throws it over the side of the temple with no care in the world.
I swear to you, it's just wine.
Do I even want to know what this is about?
It was dyed holy water.
Insight check. I'm gonna insight that. I mean, out of game, I remember that's probably the truth, but I'm just
Roll
in game
deception.
Okay. Okay. Well, here goes my
guidance.
craptastic.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
deception.
No.
Oh.
26. Uh-huh.
I mentioned that the water was dyed with my blood.
No, you didn't.
Yes. Well. Yes.
Yes, well, yes.
What? You know what, fuck it. Why did you put your blood in holy water?
Well, to simply see how well holy water and blood mixes.
I'm inside that. Again.
No. This
Breath out
is
the
him
doubt.
being a sarcastic. This is him being a sarcastic asshole.
Uh-huh. Why'd you really?
No, of course not.
So why'd you really?
Do I look like an edgy atheist to you?
Atheist, no. Edgy. Well, you're black scaled, so. He just like does
To be
kind of.
fair, to be fair, they are shiny black scales.
Fair. Get anything useful out of these towers?
Well, I found these pretty gemstones.
Cool. You need to talk to your
Yeah.
sister.
What has she done now?
No, it's what you've done. Well, to be accurate, what happened to her is that she lost an eye. Then we were in a battle. And then you didn't talk to her. Or help. Or do anything remotely that a brother should do.
To be fair, I wasn't there, and if I was, he would have tried to regenerate her eye back.
True, but you still haven't talked to her about it, like, even when you are here.
Well, that's because you guys are always off doing some other shit.
You don't even make the attempts. But anyways, I don't know where she is currently. Last I checked, she was investigating these ruins.
We'll talk to her when I see her.
Great, let's go. He extends his hand to help lower you down from the temple.
He just looks at him like,
He's just standing there, wait.
Oh, is the tower made of stone by any chance? Like just.
Oh no.
Yes, it is.
Okay. How long does this last? 8 hours, huh? Okay. You carry.
I have worry.
I think.
It's. I don't know. I was thinking probably using like the meld into stone, just like phase through the floor.
Well, to be fair, you have been already given permission to desecrate this place.
Yeah, you're not
Turns the
wrong.
tower into an earth escalator.
Yes, exactly. Turns the tower.
Ye old
Complete-
escalator.
Yo,
Complete with,
escalator.
complete with ye old escalator music.
Do you
Yeah.
really? Are you really going to waste a spell for your pride, Korvac?
I'll take the stairs, thank you.
Alrighty, I hop down and I just wait for him below. Yep, I'm forcing this. Alrighty. Last I saw, she was in the tower that didn't have a dragon god dedicated to it. So
The tower that didn't have what?
a dragon god dedicated to it. It was a tower without a god, basically.
Isn't that the center tower?
I thought it was a 6th tower, like on the side.
It was a 6 tower that wasn't complete.
I'm gonna say, who just died?
Jacob, he permagreen for a sec, but
That's what I figured. I figured I had permagreen for a split second.
Yep. Anyways,
Are you turning the tower that you're in into the earth escalator or what?
No, you just
said
walk
he'd take the
downstairs.
stairs.
You can
Alright.
turn this into the escalator?
Well, do you do anything else at the tower before you descend the stairs?
No, he's already done what he's needed to done. But as
Okay.
he's going down the stairs, he's going to think to himself, okay, so does this work?
oh, he's trying to talk to the
What's
orb.
this? No.
I'm trying to talk to the orb.
Do I have to, Yeah, this works pretty well. I won't lie. This place kind of... It's... I won't lie, it's pretty boring inside this bag.
Well, if I had a better means of carrying you around out here, then I certainly would, but let's just say you're kind of big.
Is he talking out loud or mentally?
Mentally.
Okay, because I was gonna say Garrick's like, Korvac, have you gone crazy?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. I have yet to talk to the statue of chaos, so yeah, not yet.
Yep.
Yeah, not yet.
Mm.
Though, I don't exactly mind it either. You know, it just allows me to sit here thinking about how practically useless I am at the moment since I'm not part of my actual body. You know, stuff like that.
Well, you do have Waylon in there, at least the fragment of Waylon, if you wish to talk to her.
Okay, look. Waylon can be a dick sometimes. Hey, what are you talking about? Oh, shut the
Oh no! You're now a conduit for gods who argue!
Oh no!
Oh, right.
How could this happen to you?
Since they can speak mentally to each other, that means I get to hear everything.
Yeah,
Through
you can.
you.
Oh my
They
god!
can do this
You-
all through you, dude.
No, you're stuck. No. Here's what this is. You're mentally stuck in an episode of The Real Housewives where all they do is argue.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
To play my, you know how I joke about I think I'm not sure I told you, but I do the drinking game of drink every time someone claims the effect of pot of greed in Yu-Gi-Oh! My other favorite drinking game is drink every time someone's a bitch on Real Housewives.
Congrats, Korvac.
Die of alcohol poisoning.
Congrats,
I always
Korvac.
get drunk.
within one episode, and I'm drunk.
Congrats, Korvac. Your brain is now a TV that is a 24/7 marathon of all the arguments on The Real Housewives. Anyways, Garrick, wait
Rolling
people
wisdom
out.
saves did not go insane.
Yeah, you just see Korvac come out through the door with his hand on his face. He's like, he's got this look that he's like, what have I done?
He is,
Korvac,
he is
I
Korvac.
need you to roll me. Hold on. Because I believe this works with this. I want you to roll me a wisdom check, please.
Yo, I was joking about that when I said that.
Saving throw or like straight
roll
check?
wisdom to not go insane.
Yeah, saving throw. Saving throw.
No, you're good at this. You're a cleric.
It is just not. It is a saving throw to not go insane.
It's a 15.
Alright. You're good.
Okay.
Okay.
What? Okay. What were you blood? By the way, I didn't ask. Why exactly were you doing a ritual with bloody holy water?
Well, you see, with the dragon gods, these gemstones are actually fragments of their souls.
Hmm.
So,
You hear from within the bag. Shh, shh, Waylon, he's talking about us.
Oh no! I pity you.
Oh,
I pity you.
So you gotta listen to what he
Wait,
has
no,
to say.
no. I realised what he is. Korvac, you are Piccolo. You are Piccolo. Right
Oh my
now.
god.
Oh my god.
Boomshka.
Anyways, really, do you hold that out for me to grab, or do you just present them?
they're inside his bag. He's not.
Yeah.
He's
Fair enough.
especially not going to let the gemstone from gemstone of the sea get out of his fucking hands.
Fair enough, though Garrett doesn't know that. Huh. Why? So, you just are traveling with fragmented gods now?
Well, in order to save them and be able to take the gemstones to fully restore the stricken dragon gods, one of them demanded a blood pact. So, yeah.
Blood plaque implies something bad.
Well, let's just say if the gemstone gets a few miles away from me, it'll kill me. He's being blunt as fuck about it.
And you still agree to this?
Well, I don't intend to let it out of my sight in the first place.
You...
That doesn't exactly make it better.
That doesn't inspire confidence. Oh well. Worst case scenario...
Anyways,
Worst case scenario, you die, right?
worst case scenario, if I suffer any effects for longer than 4 hours, get me some help.
Korvac, I'm going nowhere near any problems you had that last for more than 4 hours. You want that solved? Go to Solus.
And that has been one of the few smart things I've heard out of you recently.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Says the man who made a blood pact.
Oh!
Says the man who made a blood pact with his very life. Also, word of caution, if you're going to do that, restore their power, wait till we free them. If you do it while they're in captivity, there's a chance that they might just take that power.
Bit late for that.
Ha.
Anyways, I take Korvac to the tower, to the incomplete tower, to see if Rasmir is still there, which to my knowledge she is.
She's most likely still there. She's looking through her journal. She decided to just chill there.
Alright, I wait outside. Go in and talk to your sister. And don't do anything stupid.
Bitch,
Yeah.
just Korvac.
He rolls his eyes and he walks in.
Alrighty.
Dear sister, how are you holding up?
Better than I thought. What about you?
Well, certainly better than most people. He admits, considering he hasn't had near as much shit happen to him as you guys
Uh-huh.
have.
Let's see.
Thank you.
She's not even like looking up to you. All she's doing is just sketching in her journal. So you
Am I lagging
came.
behind, or what the heck are you doing, Garrick?
I'm just seeing if I can listen in.
Why didn't I? Oh, I'm not surprised.
So, what do you want?
I'm here to see how you were doing.
If you wanted to see how I was doing, you would have come way earlier. Isn't it kind of late for that?
Well, again, out of character, I have been in the session for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with all the things that have been going on and the world descending into madness, it has been hard pressing to find the time to do such things. And I'm sorry.
I'll accept your apology once you start showing that you actually care again.
He's got this look of guilt on his face.
And now I have the image of not Garrick, Korvac giving the puppy eyes.
Grasviera won't give a shit. I will ask this again. What do you want?
Other than my failings as an older brother, I guess really just to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
How's the eye?
It's healed over. It's not just a lump of scarring. She kind of just she puts her pen down finally and runs her fingers through her hair, moving it out of the way so you could get a clear view of this giant scar covering half of her face. Like, I haven't seen myself in the mirror for years, so I don't know if it's good or not.
You're still as beautiful as ever.
Sure. I noticed you were snooping around. What did you find?
Well, snooping, not really. There's no one to really hide from.
She kind of raises her one and only brow and looks at you like, are you sure?
What? These towers of public space? For the most part, I think.
Then I'm claiming this one to be mine since nobody else is in here other than me. Besides, there's this weird symbol I found. Look. She flips through a page and shows her the symbol. It was like, it's a circle and half of it looks like a clock, if I'm correct. It's like a half circle.
Yep.
And it kind of looks like a clock.
Oh, well, that is quite obvious who that belongs to.
Roll me a history check.
Wouldn't that? Yeah.
I mean, we all know it's the dragon god of
Yes.
time.
Outside of game, yeah.
In game,
That's
we don't
pretty
know.
obvious,
Well,
but in
you
game,
know.
don't.
True.
You do not recognize what that symbol represents.
Well, possibility, but most likely it has to deal with the god of time.
The god of time.
Yes, the dragon god of time. I don't quite remember his name since he's a fickle creature. Someone's dying in the background.
Don't worry about
Why?
it. Don't worry.
Let's continue.
he or she is a rather fickle creature, and only wants to be seen when, well, he wishes to be seen.
Or maybe it doesn't exist at all anymore.
Well, maybe.
Neither of us would know, and fortunately, I honestly don't care.
Yeah, you and the gods are not really on the same page.
No, we are not.
And understandably so.
Do you have any other business to do here before you go off to do more of your stupid cleric things, or what?
Stupid cleric things.
I don't know what the hell you're doing. You look like you're smoking weed and you're using incense just to hide it from you. It's just no, you don't want anybody to know that.
Hey, I don't go around telling you about what you did during your life.
I literally have done nothing but weep in my room in the corner.
Yeah, that's not true.
To your knowledge.
Then what the fuck else did I do? Now go back to pretending you pray the god instead you're actually smoking weed.
First of all, this is not weed, as he pulls out.
Shit! Wrong bag! Wrong bag! Shit! That was weed! That was weed! Shit!
I love how he's trying to justify it.
Oh, bro.
and,
You got
and
that good vibes, man? Oh, can I have some? No,
And even if I did have any, there are people that could make better use of it, as he looks towards the door.
You don't see shit.
Yes, but you know who he's implying.
Yep.
Hmm. I mean, I can understand why you have it. I mean, you're the cleric, and apparently stuff like that actually does pose a good medical use. So,
Do you want some of my weed or not?
I don't want any.
as he rolls with the joke.
I
Hey
don't
sis,
need
I know
it.
your eyes. I know your eyes all fucked up. You want to smoke?
you wanna?
You want a joint?
You wanna roll up a holy joint?
Roll
wanna
up
smoke-
a holy
You want to?
joint.
You want to smoke some of that dank
Hey, you
holy
know what?
kush?
Guys, I know this. I know. Hold on. Guys, I know this herbalist. All right, that resides near the dragon temples. He has a really holy.
He has that
worships-
dang kush.
worships them every day.
He has
Through his
that.
day and out, but he makes some really holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright,
Call,
anyways.
look, call up the pizza place and ask for the Bob Marley special. If anyone gets that joke,
Ah.
you're welcome.
I get it.
Alright.
All right, let's get back in it. Let's
continue.
get back in it.
Let's move on.
Now, if you don't mind, I would like some more quiet time.
Well,
Since
yeah,
nobody
he-
likes to come into this half-built, kind of forgotten tower, I'm going to be here a while.
he's going to take that block of incense and he's gonna put it on the floor. Like, yeah. This really does help with meditation, though. Does wonders on the soul.
Actually, you see Garrick just staying outside the door, the entrance to the temple,
steps out. He puts a hand to his face, and he's like, "I really have failed, haven't I?"
Yes. It's gonna take a lot of hard work to earn back her trust. Word of advice before you go, and before I do something stupid and embarrassing and that I repressed.
Oh no, not another Garrick thing.
He he doesn't say a word, but his eyes do turn to look at him through the corner.
Don't half-ass this. If you want her to trust you again, you're gonna have to commit to it fully. That means being there for her from now on. That includes doing things like standing up to your asshole of a father.
And then his face kind of scowls a bit after hearing his father. Like, and you think I haven't tried?
No, you tried. You just never did it properly. You have great power. You're more powerful than he ever was. And yet, in that time, you never even bothered to try to step in. She's not a dragon. You can't treat her like one.
That is true enough.
And Garrick sighs, pulls out his lute, and walks into that main temple. I have been hiding this little facet of Garrick for a long time.
Oh god. Here we go.
Oh fuck.
Alright, you see him walk in with his lute.
I didn't expect another visit.
I'm the one who sent him your way, and I overheard
really
everything.
now?
Yeah. And it looks like you can use some cheering up, so I'm going to do something that I haven't done since I was 17. I lied when I said hunting was all I did to survive. I did something else too. I played in town squares for couples so they could gold. He kind of mumbles that under his breath.
Oh.
I don't know if you actually heard that or not, but
Out of character, because I'm a musician, did he check if the lute's actually in tune?
he always keeps it in tune. I play for fellows so they give me gold.
I think with my passive I'll be able to hear you say that.
You hear him say under his breath,
So-
I used to play for couples in town so they would give me gold.
Ah.
Ooh, that's when you know you've stooped down to a financial low.
Yeah, he did. He really did.
You see her just chuckle.
And I had a little dance with it too. So that
Alright, we gotta see.
Oh god!
Bud, you're doing this.
and
Good.
he, out of his bag, he pulls out a hat, this fedora-like hat, and he's gonna play his lute and do his little dance he did in order to get gold so he could
Oh.
fucking survive.
I'm getting this
Hold
commission.
on.
I'm putting the commission on
Hold
us
on.
right now.
What style of music, like what type of beat of music did he play?
Fast-paced things that couple, because fast-paced sort of jazz-like music that couples could dance to and get really into.
No.
Give me a second.
God.
Give me a second.
I'm
Give me a second.
I'm gonna give myself guidance as I do this lute thing. The
Hold
things
on.
this man does so that so that you can be cheered up.
Oh, bitch, I'm getting
as I
this
said
shit
in the-
commissioned.
As I said in the Discord,
Get it commissioned!
imagine
Okay, half.
strumming it. Imagine strumming the lute to try and make her feel better and out of tune chord
Ooh.
noises. Oh!
I gave myself guidance.
As a musician, nothing is worse than picking up a guitar,
I
thinking
know
it's in
that feeling,
tune,
Fury. I know that
strumming it
feeling.
and finding it's out of tune.
Do I get Jacob? Are you gonna give me advantage here?
Well, the question being, does Garrick practice at least once, like, every now, like,
That's
He
what I was
prac-
like,
thinking.
He
how
practices.
often does
Yeah,
does he
admittedly,
practice?
he practices like once a week because he never knows when it comes in handy again.
Alright, go
Not
ahead.
enough. I think you need at
22.
least once a day as a musician.
22. You know, he practices the lute. It's the dance, but this is for the lute check. 22 for the lute check. What do you want me to roll something separate for the performance, for the dance part of this?
Oh, most definitely. Well, I try to find something here.
I'm giving myself guidance.
Here we go.
One sec. Yeah. I'm rolling a d4. 21.
That one extra point.
So it's 20,
So?
22 in the loot check and a 21 in the dance.
Yeah, so how do you start dancing?
Do you have music playing or no? Okay.
Yes,
don't hear
yes I
any.
do.
Alright.
Wait, it's not.
It's
oh,
not
wait,
playing.
Give
Form
me
a
a second.
mariachi theme.
So
on.
Garrick strums his
I got
guitar. He tips his hat down so you can't see his eyes. He sighs heavily like, I'm about to do this.
What?
He tips his hat down so you can't see his eyes to make him look more, you know, like mysterious. And then he strums his guitar, and then you watch as he,
It's more like you can't see his blushed face.
yes. He strums, and he plays this very romantic, like, very fast-paced jazz tune where, like, he almost like, freaking, God, what's the term? Tap dances.
I'm gonna say tap dance.
But he extends it and like jumps around using his wings, jumping around to like make it a visual appearance too, because he learned that also that outsiders can give money too if he makes it spoofy enough. You watch as he like kind of like almost
So,
like moonwalk
basically-
slides across this area, and
So
eventually
basically, it's almost the guitar dance duel thing seen from Puss in Boots.
kind of, and like he also like kind of like does a moonwalk side thing. Like he's actually surprisingly limber and is able to do this like with a surprising amount of ability. And then his coup de grace finisher is he spins, strums, and like pushes himself forward on his knees. Hat still down.
She watches intently. She's actually bamboozled by this. She hasn't seen a performance like this in any time of her life. She hasn't seen this.
Yeah,
That's
Garrick
what
played
it
that
is,
very well.
Bonding.
She's like, she
That's
knows
me
of
proof screening
dances.
right now.
She knows of dances and such, but she's never seen them since in her kind where she grew up. That wasn't really a thing. That wasn't really a dance per se.
No, like this is
And-
like bombastic. This is like Garrett's usually reserved. This is wild. You have never seen him move like this. Like this is
She's, like I said, she's absolutely bamboozled by this. She is amazed, wowed, and surprised. And when you're done, you just hear her clapping. She's just,
I'm surprised that went as well as it did. You still can't see his eyes. I hope that cheered you up. Yeah, with your passive, you can tell he is red from embarrassment. This was a last resort.
This is more embarrassing to him than Vegeta doing the bingo dance.
Exactly, exactly.
okay. She then gets up and comes to you.
Mhm.
Well, this was actually more than I could ever ask for. And she gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Keep blush. The red's now part blushing, but. And then he puts away his lute and he holds out. He like is about to put away his like fedora-like hat.
No,
She-
no, leave it on.
Bitch, if you thought I wasn't gonna get this shit commission, you are dead wrong.
I know you are, and I hate you for it.
I'm paying half, Richard. Let me know.
I'm
PayPal me
so
later on.
so bad right now.
Good
What-
performance. I never thought you could dance like that.
It was for survival purposes, because people tend to throw a dancing kid gold when they do a good job.
Do you have fun doing that?
No. And I'm gonna roll deception, and you roll an insight.
Here we go.
17.
I did not.
Ah!
Yes. Unless Jacob gives me
game.
Can
disadvantage.
I have advantage because I know how to read Garrick so well?
Jacob.
Jacob.
I'm adding guidance to this for what?
Add guidance.
Well, if you have advantage, I'm screwed. Or wait, no. Are you gonna give her advantage or me disadvantage?
Oh, my bad. Also, there's no point in giving you disadvantage because I'm giving her advantage.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah.
Keith's trying to put up a strong face, but yeah, he actually did enjoy doing that.
She then leans in and whispers to you. Maybe you should do that a little more often. And then she goes back into
Well, I've been really trying.
Oh, okay.
And with that, Garrett gets up, puts away the hat, his fedora jazzy hat, takes a bow, and walks out. And that is...
Alternative theme music. Boom. Oh yeah.
Oh,
as he's just walking out. I bet he's just so flustered.
Oh, very much so.
Alright, we're
Sits
gonna
down
cut,
and just starts laughing.
we're gonna cut back over to Solus now.
Can I have like 2 minutes? I need to recover
Alright,
from the mental image of that.
Yeah.
alright.
Like,
We
think...
actually, we'll take a 5-minute break.
Oh, I just need a minute because that was beautiful.
I'm gonna go grab
Oh,
some water.
Alright.
Garrick
You guys do what
did
you need
plenty
to,
of
I'll be right back.
things to survive. He hunted, and he knew how to play a lute, and he used that to his advantage. He did the bard thing.
So, multi-class into bard when?
When?
I almost did actually want to class in the bard, but I was like, I have the lute, and that's not
You
what he would focus on. So,
You know the funny thing is though, Bard has something for every multi-class.
oh yeah,
There's literally a reason it's called Jack of all trades,
yep.
Master of none. If only
So-
the party would use your inspiration.
By the way, this is Garrick's greatest secret. This was Garrick's most shameful secret, that he was a performer. He was a street performer.
Oh boy, I can't wait till the rest of us
And
find
now
out.
she knows.
He did it
Well-
to cheer you up.
The thing is, Korvac saw him pull out the loot too, so
Yeah, but you don't know but you already knew he played the lute. You did not know that he had an entire performance in his repertoire.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna figure out eventually.
Anyways.
alright, now let's see how much more Korvac can get mindfucked by these goddamn stones.
The Chaos
Well,
Jewel.
like I said, you did that
Hellfire.
shit to yourself.
Yeah, also
Real
the
dragons.
Chaos
Every
God.
time
You will
fish.
suffer insanity beyond anything a mortal man can
Yeah, I
endure.
think I might have to put that one in timeout.
Yeah, and you
Well,
will watch
take
as the end becomes the beginning and the beginning becomes the end. Also, your balls will just like be really itchy.
Okay, pulls out lead box. He's like, is that so? Sticks gemstone and said lead box.
Also, you can cross off the Nevin requirement for Garrett too, by
Yeah,
the way.
be Dante. Yep.
Oh my god.
Please the loot. So now we need to get him a magical one that shoots electrified bats every time he strums it.
Actually, if I actually do have the spell Thaumaturgy, so he can make his guitar
Yeah, that
literally electric.
I wouldn't
Look.
let you shoot.
Oh, no, he
that
doesn't.
out
He can't
my
get the
door.
good.
I
Look,
Barbarian needs to happen.
He's already a sorcerian, so I'm not multi-classing him further.
Dante wishes he was that good at Guitar Hero. Also, fun fact, just because I've played this song that made, I actually know what that chart is. Fun fact, that chart that you just sent me is Through the Fire and the Flames. That's right at the end of the intro.
Yeah. But also,
I play Guitar Hero 3 way too often.
yeah. But yeah. I have been holding this back in since the beginning of the campaign. I'll be honest, I thought I was going to use it sooner. But then, actually, a couple sessions ago, I thought, like, I was going to have to use that in order to distract people so you guys get information. Thankfully, Ellerin was able to do that fine, so my secret wasn't revealed.
Did I distract people? How did I do
It's
that?
better than the bard in my campaign. The actual bard in my campaign. One time he tried to distract his friend, and his choice of distraction was to point over in a random direction and yell, "Look, a distraction!"
Yeah, but anyways,
Legit.
I don't.
Legit,
Wait,
that
wait,
happened.
wait. How did I just?
Legit,
Wait, how
that
did I distract
happened.
people?
It did. It didn't.
no,
work
you didn't
out.
distract people. You got information. You just got the information we needed.
Oh.
But anyways,
Oh.
I sent you an image of the fedora. I kind of want to see this now.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
you. Like I said, I will get this commission.
Show it to me when you do.
Take it a step further and put him in a jester hat as well.
No, he wasn't a jester because that would imply comedy. He actually gave like a really good performance. It's just that he's embarrassed that he gave a good performance.
All right. I'm ready whenever you guys are ready.
I think I've recovered.
I have no more shame left to give.
All right.
I have no more fucks to give.
Richard, Deacon, Snow, are you guys ready to get back into
Yep.
this?
Of course
Yeah.
not. But let's go anyway.
Correct. But let's do it anyway. Fuck it, we'll do it
Alright,
live.
so the
Fuck it, we'll do it
campaign is
live.
completely over. That's about it. That's a wrap. That's the ending of this campaign. Thank you. I'm joking. No. Alright.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it
Do it
live.
live.
Oh, we're gonna make ourselves famous. Alright. We're gonna cut.
Ooh.
So now we're gonna cut back now to you, Solus.
Find my center. Okay. Okay.
Let me put back on. Alright, there we
Ooh,
go.
music helps.
Alright, so what is Solus going to do
I'll be right back. Actually.
now? After spending a little bit of time trying to find her center and finding, actually, if you want to, Solus, you could roll another self-insight check to try to see if you can do better this time around.
Yeah, she'll spend probably maybe even until sundown, or at least until she gets hungry, doing this. Right. 18 this time.
Alright, so this time it's a bit clear. After sitting there under the sun for quite a bit of time, you get a more clear answer. That of needing to choose the way of non-violence, and if need be, non-lethal, and to go further than that, killing.
She's just trying to think about how to, and at this point she's just running through all kinds of ideas in her head, like thinking, what can I do to incriminate this guy, or at least get him to see reason without forcing bloodshed. And she just thinks over it before. Actually, then she has a small idea. Is there a library in Gaul City? The big one, not the outskirts one.
Yeah. Surprisingly, there doesn't seems to be a library.
How far is it away from the monastery again?
It is on foot a 2-hour journey. Cut that down to, depending on how fast your mount is, to about an hour.
No, it's a horse, so I think they have a 60. Let me check. What is Solar Flare's movement speed? I think it's 60 feet. Let me check. Now I'm curious. What is Solar Flare's movement speed? Solar Flare has a 60 feet movement speed, so yes, it would half the time. So she is going to ride back to the monastery after telling. Actually, first of all, she'll try and find what's his name?
Ellering, Garrick.
No, before I leave.
Momoko.
Momoko.
Yeah, Momoku. Thank you. Knew there was a cut in there somewhere. And tell him that I will be leaving for the monastery temporarily. I've got to think about the disappearances and the wild bear attacks. I just need books. I need to do research, and there's no library in Gold City.
Understandable. Well, then we shall be awaiting your arrival. Whenever you are done with your research.
I mean, you could take him with you if you didn't want to go, and this might save you a trip.
I mean, Solar Flare can carry 2 if you're willing to hold on.
I'm back.
Think I'd be willing to give it a shot. I've never really ridden a horse before.
And you're in one of those.
So,
You're possibly in the safest tubes you'll ever be when it comes to horses. You know,
Well,
considering fine steed mounts are actually fairly smart as far as mounts go.
You see a smile and the look of great curiosity spread across his face. Yes, I actually think I would more than love it to try and experience what riding on the back of a horse would feel like.
She helps you to pull him up, basically. She's got a pretty strong strength score. I think she could manage it. As you want me to roll strength.
Yes.
Oof, that's when I roll bad. He could jump. He could jump though. I assume he'd be jumping.
You try. You try, but with his armor on, he is really huffy, and he's like, "All right, I got this." He gently jumps up onto.
Look, I assumed he would jump at the same time I pulled. I wasn't trying to pull him up on my own, if you know what I mean. I'd imagine he would. I was giving him a hand, so I imagine he would jump as I pulled.
He does that.
Right. So we set off for the monastery. Obviously, he'd have to hold on to me because I've only got one saddle.
Yep.
He'd have to hold
by
on
the
to
way,
me
just
to avoid falling.
how long did Solus decide to sit there and meditate?
I'll say till about 5.
All right, so it's turning into
About
evening.
6 o'clock by the time we get there. By the time we get back to the ruins.
Around 6, you guys arrive over to the ruins. Whoa. What happened here?
A lot of things. I'm not the best person to answer them.
Interesting. To think that these things could possibly have been here for years on end. If that is the case. They're in remarkable condition.
Derek is outside, by the way. He's still flustered. I don't care how many hours. He's going to be flustered until he falls asleep.
As
So,
Corvax really
who
desecrating statues.
who is that man standing over there in the red coat with the white hair.
He's in a brown coat. Remember, this is he's in this brown coat here. Yep.
Brown coat, right. Brown
Yeah,
coat.
yeah.
Oh, that's Garrick. He's one of the companions I'm traveling with.
Do I notice them?
He's built to be it. Hold on.
Well,
He looks like
we didn't stealthily approach, so I'd assume you'd hear
Yeah.
solar flare.
He would have. He looks remarkably built for such a young guy.
I don't know how old he is. Don't think I've ever asked.
You have never asked.
Well, even one might see him as someone who's a bit old given the hair color, but given the lines on his face, he does seem to be.
I think I
rather
heard.
young.
Have I heard the story that he died?
Yeah. Actually, I don't think you have.
Yeah,
never asked
she
him,
has
so-
not.
You have not.
have
You
not.
have no idea why he has white hair. But it's definitely natural because there are no roots. And you have never seen him dye his hair. It's natural.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yet it's
natural. It's natural, whatever it is. I've never seen him dye it. So I'd argue it's too white to be old age.
It's not old
I can
age.
agree with that one. Garrick, you see. A second, I have to pull up my notes real quick. You see a 6'8" wolf hop off of there dressed in samurai armor, with cerulean blue eyes that almost looks like it could light up the night sky.
From Amaneki,
With,
then.
Roll me a history check.
I've been there. I've seen their cultural
Yeah,
parade.
to be fair.
I've been there, and I interact with souls who is from there,
No.
so I'm used to their culture. I'll roll it, but can I roll with advantage if that's the
Roll
case?
it if
Yeah,
you
we should have done
recognize. Hold on.
Oh, that's something
Roll
if you
it,
recognize his
see-
order in particular.
Hang on,
Ah.
let Jacob
You know
talk.
he's
Let
from
Jacob
them
talk.
and
Also guidance.
That is true that the armor is from Amaneki. But roll me a history check to see if you recall anything
16.
about his particular kind. Okay.
16.
So you do recall some tales of ancient tribes residing on the eastern side of Amaneki that at one point completely removed themselves from the grasp of humanity, but only eventually after so many years decided to evolve with the rest of the world.
So basically they were magically,
Go ahead.
So basically they magically became beastkin.
No, these beastkins, they're naturally born there. It's just that they preferred to keep themselves hidden away from humanity, not wanting to evolve like the rest of the world.
Okay, so they're isolationists to a T.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Yeah,
the beastkin...
Japan before the industrial
Yep.
era.
Oh yeah, basically, and I'm surprised to see one of your kind so far from home. Your people are typically isolated from mortality, from most fleshy humanoids, even dragons.
He goes and gives you a bow. Might I ask exactly who your name is?
Garrick. Yours?
The name is Momoku. Momoku no Hito. And yes, I am from Amaneki as well. More so the eastern side.
I know. I did research on your people after we left. I was curious about Amaneki, so I took some time to research.
Do I hear this going on? Are you guys standing outside?
I'm
Do I
well.
see you guys?
We're outside
see.
the.
I
Well, it
definitely
is-
left the yeah.
Okay.
It is an honor to meet you, Garrick.
You
I
say that now.
am but a wandering adventurer trying to seek guidance within this world, enlightenment to understand to resolve the conflict between vengeance and forgiveness.
I look towards Solus. I did not know you had a brother.
Listen, you.
He has a smirk on his face.
She just runs up and she doesn't run up. She slightly storms, like she's storming up, but it's clear that she's not actually angry.
Oh, yeah.
She's just playing. She sticks her face like right in yours, muzzle to nose. Slowly reaches a hand up and boops you on the nose,
Well,
while staring at you like with a death glare.
if you want to go, I'm more than willing. But I think we both know how our last fight went.
Cast me outside, how about that?
Luckily for you, I've got research I need to be doing.
So, what brings you... So, how goes your mission, by the way, Miss Boopiness?
Not great, unfortunately. That's why I've come back to do research. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you're aware, I cannot ask for your help.
No. But he drops a certain book. I seem to have misplaced a book of mine. Such a shame. This book, it has 2 questions left, and it answers based on whoever holds it. It's a shame. I can't seem to find that book anywhere. Tell me if you find it.
She gives you this look like, I
He's
know
turned away.
exactly what you're doing. It's not working. She picks it up and holds it to her chest. She's not going to use it unless she can't find the answer in actual text.
Yep. I can't seem to find it. Oh well.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out. She's sarcastic. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it if I've not already found it.
If you do, that would be greatly appreciated.
She then walks, and actually, she'll walk into the tower and first of all actually try to flag down an air nomad to speak to Momoku.
Alright.
This is the nearest one.
Yeah, one of them holds up a finger and to signal one moment.
So
Mr.
wait.
Garrick.
Momoku's speaking to me, yes?
Yes.
Just Garrick. I'm no mister, nor am I sir.
Right, if that is what you wish to be called. Exactly where are you from?
Far away. Very far away. I doubt you've been to that part of the world.
No, but I would like to learn more about it.
I'm gonna insight this person. And I'm going to use guidance.
Okay.
23 plus... I think 24. 24 on insight.
Alright, what are you trying to get out of him? Or from that?
Specifically to see if he's hiding anything.
He is not hiding anything. He's genuinely curious, and he has no malintent for asking such a question. In fact, with that insight, you kind of see his tail start swaying back and forth a little bit.
Well, he is a canine, I suppose.
You're very young, aren't you? If I had to wager, probably just reached adulthood.
You would very much be correct. I decided to embark on this, on my own mission, on my own quest, or mission as some of the foreign people out there in the world calls it. And I wish to learn as much as I can along the way.
I'm from a very terrible place with very terrible rulers. I left there the first chance I got. And I would not recommend going there. It is quite terrible.
Fair enough. I can see that you wish not to speak of that anymore. I'll take my leave with that then. It's
Good.
been a pleasure to meeting you.
You're a warrior, aren't you? I note the armor.
Yes, I am a warrior.
How many
One
times?
that follows the rule. One that follows the rule of honor.
How many times?
Bushido.
How many times have you had to use your blade on your travels?
The correct answer is too many.
About 20 or 30 times, I'd imagine. Whether it be some people trying to rob me or wild animals, though most of them I go non-lethal.
I know.
If I can avoid going anything lethally, if I can avoid going lethally, then I will try to get that far. But there has been a few times where I've had to kill.
Hmm. If you're serious about walking in a new path, then take this advice. One sword keeps another in the sheath.
Thank you for that advice. I will most definitely. I will most gratefully take that advice. Like I said, any advice I gain along the way, I'm going to take that to heart. Hoping one day, hoping that I can at least open my eyes to the rest of the world and resolve my conflict.
Have you been to a continent known as Cidria?
He puts a finger to his chin. Ah, Cidria. I had to make at least one stop there, on the northern side of it.
Then you went to Kurtzvane then.
That is what the people up north of that continent stated it was. It's quite beautiful. A lot of snow though, but I like the snow, so it wasn't too much.
I look at his fur, I don't doubt it. Make your way, if you ever leave this island, make your way towards the southern part of Cidria, the nation known as Gadel.
Would love to visit there one day then.
It has its flaws, but
If you
it's a peaceful land.
let me tell you something, Eric. I'm sure I don't need to say this twice, but everyone and everything has its flaws. Whether it be good flaws or bad flaws. When it comes down to it, it's all in a matter of perspective for each person looking at it.
How long were you
Like
in
a painting
Anyone
of
heard that?
sorts.
Anyone heard that really loud crack? That was my ankle.
Oof.
You
Anyways,
alright?
you're right.
Yeah, it's one of those cracks.
Feel that one.
How long ago were you in Kurtzvane before you go?
Give me one more.
He just reached adulthood, so I can't imagine it could have been more than, like, 2 or 3 years.
It depends on how long these take to mature. Elf takes like, what is it, 100 years to mature.
True, but elves become, like, humanoid, like, adult-bodied very
They
quickly.
mature at the same rate as humans, but they claim adulthood around 100 years old.
I've only been there about a month ago.
Did you hear anything about a man named Thomas?
I have heard some mentions about a guy by the name of Thomas.
Do you have any news on how he is? Any rumors you might have heard?
Actually, quiet. Why do you ask?
Once upon a time I knew him. Humor me. He can roll insight on me if he wants to.
He is going to definitely roll an insight on you.
I'm gonna roll deception. The DC is 17.
Actually, think that's pretty decent. Alright, let me pull up this. Insight. Okay, Yeah. He doesn't pass.
Okay. It just seems like Eric is curious about this individual. That doesn't stop him from asking, but it doesn't. That won't stop. That doesn't mean he could he can't inquire further, but he can't read Garrick. Is basically the gist of it.
I see. So you're quite curious of the person, if I had to wager.
It feels like a lifetime ago. He was a different man. I gave him a second chance, where others saw it impossible to do so. I'm curious what he has done with that second chance.
Well, if I ever get the chance to, I would like to ask about that further. That sounds like a very interesting and informative tale.
Not really.
As tales are some of the best things I've heard throughout my travels, so like I said, if I ever get the chance to, I would hope to hear about that tale. As for him, I've heard quite great things about him. He's seen a lot of people in Kirksvane seems to be liking him. Heck, some has even praised that he has honestly done a lot of great things within Kirksvane, such as opening up a lot more schools for those who can't afford it. Which,
Garrett.
as well as open up a few other buildings to help out with the local population.
Garrick has a genuine smile on his face. It's good. Thank you for this gift, Momoku. I've taken up enough of your time.
Right. Thank you for indulging me on such advice. He gives you another bow, and with this, the Air Genasi walks over to you, Solus. Yes, sir.
There is.
I mean, ma'am.
It's fine. I have brought back with me a possible companion from the Gaul.
Gaul.
The difference. There's Gaul and
One
Gaul.
Gaul is the southern city. Gaul is the northern city.
Okay, Gaul is the shit one. Gaul, like the H is the shitty one. The U is the...
Gaul is
Gaul is the top one.
Yeah, no. You are right. My bad. I just looked at my notes again. It is Gaul for the north one. And
well, I mean, I
Gaul
can tell
for the
because, like, on the map, one clearly has better buildings. The other one looks like a farming community.
Yeah.
They are actually in a position similar to my own, seeking to quell inner conflict. I obviously can't speak for you allowing him in, but if it would be appreciated if you could talk to them. You know,
Of course.
at least evaluate them.
Allow me to go through and speak with Moon, and we shall see what we can do. Have him wait outside the main temple. And...
That's kind of where I was, not gonna lie. That's kind of where I was.
Oh, that's where you were at? I thought you were out in the fields.
No, I was in the main temple, like, petting DW. And Coconut, because I know Coconut will probably get jealous with, like, you know, with the new little bro.
You think Coconut is jealous? And Ned is extra jealous.
Then have him sit down and have him wait outside the main temple, and along with your friend over there, and we shall hopefully have someone come down and speak with him.
She nods and then goes back to relay this information to
Momoku. Yeah.
The air genasi gives you a bow.
Yep. She'll probably be more accepting of you two than she was of me, I'll say that much.
Well, we'll see. For now,
Trust me, she cannot hate you more than she hates what I am. But that's enough about me.
Momoku is gonna want to insight you for a second.
Alright, I'll roll no deception, and this time I'm giving myself guidance.
Self-guidance. Ooh.
Hence why guidance, I had a feeling. 14.
So he matches with your roll.
Aggressor wins, so he wins.
Aggressor wins, so he wins.
He can tell that Garrick's not really disgruntled, it's just more like a... Yeah, this person... he truly believes that this person does hate him, and it's not for something he did, rather for things that were out of his control. Very much out of his control.
He closes his eye and goes and sits down. But before he does, he says one last thing before he meditates. I understand where you're coming from. And he goes and meditates.
Wait, can I insight that statement?
Yeah, you can.
I mean, it might just be a racism thing. Oh, I hate when it double clicks. 27 plus... In case that wasn't enough. 30.
Whoops.
30.
Oh, even if he wanted to deceive you, he would have failed anyhow, but he's not. Alright. What are you wanting to get out of that?
Was there pain in that statement? What exactly did that statement mean? Like, I want to get how he was feeling when he said that.
There definitely was some slight pain in that statement.
Probably racism stuff. I'm not gonna pry too further.
Alright. Garrick. Real quick. Garrick, during the 5-year skip, he was the player that went through and studied up on more languages, correct?
Yep.
I would like you to...
I have Abyssal, Celestial, Common, those two are just natural, Draconic, which was a part of my background, Elvish, which I did learn, Infernal, and Primordial. Right. But go ahead.
Because I assume you would eventually stumble across this, possibly.
Okay. What do you want to
roll
roll?
me a history check to recall if you had managed to pick up bits and pieces of Japanese during your studies.
Well, this world's equivalent of
Well,
guidance.
yeah.
I'm going
you
to
know
This world's equivalent of that.
Unless I had advantage, then probably not.
Fortunately, I'm not going to give you advantage on this one, mate. All
That's
right.
fine.
So,
I understand
yeah,
this.
Yeah, you don't recall anything.
I did not think so. Let me just check something. Yeah, I got nothing that can really work with this, so that's fine. I don't know what. That's fine. I speak a lot of languages.
The only thing you did pick up during your travels, though, is that typically when it comes down to language like that, there's usually Garrick would learn that there's usually an alternative meaning to people's names for who acquire such names.
I do actually know what. I mean, out of game, I actually do know what Momoko no Hito, Momoko.
Yeah, but
yeah, I'm not gonna use it in game, but I know out of game what it means. Surprisingly, because I picked it up from an anime. I can't remember what it was called, but.
All right. After a few minutes, someone comes down to bring Momoku up to the top to speak with Moon. Solus, you are wanting to do research. Where are you gonna go and where would you like to start investigating?
Well, if there's a library or anything like that, I'm after written descriptions and information that has been written down about anything to do with druids, shape-shifting spells, creatures that can shapeshift naturally, anything like that.
Alright, roll me an investigation.
And this is where I suck.
I-
Ouch! Come on!
Okay,
I'm
so you
trying-
do find bookshelves throughout some of the towers, but within those bookshelves, don't really find too much on druids or shapeshifters or any spells of the like. A lot of it pertains to draconic, to the dragon gods, as well as to that of the air nomads, and some of the scripture and some of the information about the island.
Okay, going off the information about the island, I'm going to look up in particular bears.
Roll me another investigation, because this thing has some. It's kind of worn down a bit.
Come on! What are these rolls? I'm trying to go
I
about
wish
this
I could give you
diplomatic
guidance,
way.
but it's a touch spell, and I'm not allowed to help you beyond what I've technically
no.
already cheated.
Okay. So what you find about the island is some information about some of the local towns and some of the history of this island. As for anything regarding animals and stuff like that, you do not find a single ounce of stuff there. For some of the texts have been either torn, faded in because of water damage, stuff of that sorts.
Alright. She's going to try and find an air nomad, see if they know anything.
Alright, roll another investigation.
Just-
With advantage this time.
18! Finally, a decent roll. What's the
Three
seven?
God.
A seven, 3 sevens in a row! What the
One,
fuck?
one less number, and that would have been lucky for you.
Yeah,
Seven
if it
is
had
a
been
very
one lower
unlucky
number,
number.
it would have been.
Yeah, but anyways.
If it had been one, if they'd all been one lower, it would have been 666. And I'm a Satanist, so.
Yeah. So you do find someone who has some knowledge on there, particularly Ulruk. What can I do for you?
I'm investigating.
Sister Solis.
I'm investigating a potential problem from Gaul City. Recently, a few lost townspeople have been found mauled by what appeared to be a very large wild creature. They're suspecting bears, but I wouldn't know what would cause a bear to attack. Most large animals I see tend to stay away from humanoids, so I'm just curious as to what could have caused this attack. If you have any information about the local animals that could have done something like this.
Heavens rest their souls. Well, if any were to have flown over the sea up to this island, very well it could have been an attack from Capines, but Capines typically keep themselves away unless if someone tries to provoke them.
Should have.
I suppose.
Solace mutters under herself. Damn! I should have asked if Momoku knew the approximate time of death. In theory, the deceased may have been drunk at the time, but I don't know if they died while intoxicated or died the following morning. Should have asked Momoku if he knew. I'll ask him later.
As for druids, there are. In terms of the animals, right? In terms of the animals, there are some bears that reside on the western part of the island, as well as there's some, on rare occasion, wolves coming out from some of the caves down towards the sea. Other than that,
but not on the
there's
east
not-
side, where this attack occurred.
Mhm.
Or did you mean to say east when you said west?
For which one? The bears?
The bears, yeah.
No, I said west. I meant to
Okay.
say west.
Yeah, okay. So this attack occurred on the east
Other than
side.
that, there's deer, rabbits. Pretty tame stuff.
So the bears are out of their habitat, and the wolves are. And we've already dismissed wolves. The claw marks are too large. So, what does that leave? Foul play. Either some shapeshifter or spell, conjuring spell maybe.
You know, it could be possible, considering the fact that over in Todok, that they get a lot of travelers from what I've heard. So, who knows? Maybe someone from there had it out for them. But even then, if that was the case, depending on how long ago they were to pass, they might not even be on the island anymore.
Say, just because I have suspicion, how long has insert name here been in power in Gaul?
Corlin.
Orlin?
Colin.
He's been in power for about 20 years. From what I've heard, his parents and supposedly his sister's parents used to run Gaul City completely until they both died due to, well, you know, old age.
Uh-huh. Was there ever anything odd about them? I just have a feeling that, like any affinity for magic, I have a feeling that he's somehow behind all this, but I've got to find some way to prove it. The fact that he condemns the residents of Gaul as sinners, yet when I questioned him under an oath of the gods, he refused to answer if he himself was without sin. He's hiding something.
Even if that is true, you gotta understand something here. That the residents of Gaul City, if he were to be condemned, might not 100% agree with his condemnation, even with proper evidence. He's been in power for quite a long time, so a lot of citizens are wrapped around the finger, so it wouldn't be right off the bat that things would return to as they once were.
It's a step in the right direction. I've been told to resolve this. Moon gave me this task herself.
Well, I take it you've
I really do not
tried
want to resolve this.
negotiations once already.
He refused to set up negotiations, even though his sister was more than willing.
Interesting. Well, there could be a number. There can only be a couple of different ways for someone to end up, for someone or something to end up dead like the way that they did. At least on here.
Do you know what those are?
Well, either wild animal attacks, someone from afar, or well, what would you think that the last possible solution could be? I can't give you all the answers now.
May I? Can I do a nature or a history to see if I've heard of any kind of like? Okay, I have to admit that no, I can't do it. Solace would have no way of thinking about that. I'm mettering. I've got to stop myself. I mean, tabaxi do have claws, but could they rend like that?
Oh, well, the way, it is a possibility, but there could be other things at play here. Mind you, we are only mere nomads, and we don't really delve into that magic. But magic has infinite amounts of possibilities. So there could be something with magic too.
I'm thinking there's definitely magic involved. My thoughts is the attack was either an evil druid or someone that can conjure and control animals, or a sorcerer, or someone with or a sorcerer with the ability to shapeshift.
That is quite possible.
I have things to think about, and I think I might
I
know who
see.
to answer them. Thank you for your wisdom.
Of course. Get to have some tea before you go. It's too long.
I will take you up on that. Thank you.
He goes and pours you a hot cup of tea and hands it to you. You can take that on your travels if you'd like. I have extra sets.
She finishes the tea relatively quickly while still in the tower. She's a fire dragon. She has a practically fireproof throat. Doesn't matter how hot it is.
Yeah.
And then
There
with
is a limit,
hand,
though.
I don't think hot tea would be a problem for someone that breathes literal fire.
No. It really wouldn't.
Like, fire is way hotter than boiling water. Anyway, she would then hand the cup to someone in the temple, remarking that it is one of his, and that she must set out again before nightfall. That's why she's not handing it back personally.
Alright. They bring it back to him.
Not that she's trying to enlist them as maids or anything, it's just she needs to get moving.
With this, Momoku comes down out of the tower.
What fortunate timing.
Yes, Moon is a very interesting character.
Meta joke incoming. I'm sure the DM had lots of fun making her up. Get it? Because she's a character.
That's not where I was going with that, but alright.
I know, that's why I'm making the out of character joke.
Look, just wait till the sunrise, then it'll be over her head.
Ugh.
Ah! Alright.
Oof.
But, she was very wise. It was interesting to speak with her. She said that I am welcome to come back whenever I wish to meditate more or to obtain more guidance. But I think for right now I have learned quite enough from her.
There's always more to gain, but I have a reason to be heading back too. I assume you would like to accompany me.
Of course, if it means going through and resolving Gall's issues, then I would like to see it through. Besides, I promised you, Alex, that I would help her out in any way, shape, or form.
I have things I must question about her and her brother, but I have a suspicion that it was not a wild animal attack. From what I've been told, from what information I was glad to hear, there are bears on this island, but they're mostly native to the east side. We're on the west.
That's the other way around.
So yeah, they're mostly on the west side. We're on the east.
I understand. Well, let's continue forward then.
As they get on the horse, and as they get on their solar flare and begin to ride, I forgot to ask you before. Do you have a rough estimate of what time of death, when they died? Did they die in the night when they were possibly drunk, or did they die the following morning when they would have been sober?
Based on how deep the claw marks are, and the way they're positioned, the way their bodies were positioned, at least two of them, all of them were killed within the last week. As for The others, as for how when they died, I estimate that at least 2 of them died during the night, and the other ones around morning and midday.
So at least some of them were not intoxicated, therefore we can rule out the possibility of willingly antagonizing an animal in a drunken rage.
Yes, there didn't seem to be any alcohol on them, or despite how disgusting their teeth were, rotting from the course, I didn't pick up any traces of alcohol off their breath.
Yes. Oh shit! That implies he saw them as they died.
Huh?
Well, I mean, like, if they were still breathing, then, like, that implies he saw them as they died. Oof.
I think he means just in general from their internals.
Yeah.
Wait. Breathing? You saw them alive?
Yes. Some of them... Some of them, unfortunately... They, I went to go and investigate for your Lex, and I had found them barely hanging on. Strong people at that. Though, the odd thing about that some of them, well, it seems as though someone was allowing them to live a little longer than expected. The wounds, however, they had dried up, but they seemed to have been created about a week ago. However, whenever I went to
So
go
there's
at least speak to the two that I had found, and found no traces of alcohol on them, someone or something was keeping them alive. Barely, at that.
So there's definitely something more involved than just an animal attack here.
It could be the case. Only someone who would be so cruel as to keep their own prey alive for quite for quite some time is quite a cruel person.
Out of character! Because it's me out of character knowledge. And I know several big cats that are known to toy with their prey like that. I believe one of them are tigers.
Yep.
That's just me saying that if it is actually him, that is really clever. That's really well implemented. I like the feline traits. That's really well implemented. Or that might have just been a happy accident, still.
Happy little ass.
No one's gonna know but you. That's right. Anyway, upon arriving back to Gaul, I'll immediately try to find Ublex, which her name is.
Your Lex is
Yeah,
out
Ublex
currently.
is a fucking goo creature.
Yeah. Ublex
is a demon lord.
No,
Yeah.
Ublex is a. I thought Ublex was a writhing tentacle mass.
That's a Ublex. I'm talking about a Jewblex with a J.
I said an Ublex. I said an
Demon
Ublex with
Lord.
an O. I said an Ublex with an O.
Your Lex is currently giving some of the healing potions to some of the sick that asks for some of them. After a few minutes, the group of people walks away. Oh,
Greetings again.
greetings again to you too. What did you find anything of use?
Well, your brother refused negotiations, as I expected. However,
As I expected as well.
I believe there's more to him than meets the eye. I dismount from Solar Flare. When I questioned him under an oath of the gods, he refused to answer if he himself was without sin. I have reason to believe he might be responsible for the murders.
That one isn't surprising. He's an atheist of all things. I believe in some form of the dragon gods here within Borkari, but he was never really much for
Yet
He was never really the religious type.
Yet he understood their power and refused to answer. That's the point I'm getting. I had him under oath. He could not have lied to me even if he wanted to. Or unless he passed the saving throw, but that's by the by.
She casted Zone of Truth, basically, out of game.
Yeah, I thought I implied that. I never actually said it, and I should have. I apologize.
Oh, that guy, my Corlin is a cheating, lying, no good bastard of a brother. So naturally,
say-
naturally, I would not expect him to be any more or less helpful.
This is why I've come to you. I don't want to delve personally, but is there any history of magic or shape-shifting ability in your family?
No, there is no shape-shifting abilities within our family. However, there have been quite a few mysterious merchants coming in and out of Goal City a couple of weeks ago.
I think maybe
Some,
hired one of them to perform the murders.
That's unlikely. Some of them wearing
Wearing
my mind
what?
just went blank for a second.
Well, I wasn't sure if that was a cutout or if you just brain farted.
No, I just had a brain fart.
Mood. That's a mood.
The name of the guys like back in olden history that during the plague. Okay, there
Plague
you go.
doctors.
I just remembered. Yep. There was a few plague doctors that came by or some were wearing plague doctor outfits, carrying municipal type of inventory, and some they seem to be straight mages or wizards from who God knows who
He goes my ankle again.
foreigners. None that are native to this island.
But you don't think you would? They didn't seem like the murdering type.
Wait, who? Who are you directing that to?
To her.
Ah.
Yes, but they didn't seem like the murdering type.
They didn't seem like the murdering type. Then again, we didn't exactly get to go through and speak to them.
Also,
The plague doctors, I'm not quite the ones who dressed up as plague doctors. Those I'm not too sure about, but the mages, they seem like nice fellows, but everybody has their secrets.
Mentioning to Momoku, and you're certain those wounds couldn't have been done by a tabaxi's claw.
I'm quite certain of it. There's no way that a tabaxi could make such claw marks. Hell,
No offense. No offense.
Even my own paws couldn't make such large claw marks either.
No offense to you standing right here, but you didn't. Well, actually, no. I suppose you have seen the bodies. My bad. I just remembered that he saw them first, so my mind went
and
to him.
he buried them.
Yeah. So definitely not a tabaxi. So once again, we're back at the idea of either a shapeshifter or a druid. Some magic at play.
Where tiger?
That's the thing that it wasn't a were tiger that Garrick mentioned to me after chat. He's like, what's the betting he's a werebear? And I'm like, that's why I was looking up the werebear stat, like I wanted to check what their alignment is. But I'm just like, I can't visibly see why Solace would come to that conclusion in game, so that's why I haven't mentioned it in game. that's why I'm mentioning it out
I'm
of
more
character.
concerned about those mages if they had any symbols on them. Because
I
if
was
they,
going to ask that next, actually.
yeah, specifically a certain symbol, because we know a certain group of mages that are kind of malintent.
Yeah. So, actually, yeah, Solus would know about these mages as well, wouldn't she? Because pretty sure we're talking
Yeah,
about.
We
you
would have
would.
talked, yeah. They're from
Yeah.
an organization. Actually, you know what? Wait till we find out if there's a symbol, then I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I need to go back to my
These
notes.
mages that you met, did they have any symbols of their order on them, or heraldry?
No, they never had any symbols.
Did they wear a uniform, or were they all individually dressed?
Well, the mages that weren't wearing the plague doctors, they were wearing a blue and green cloak of sorts. But that's from what I've seen, that seems to be the most common colors for mages.
No real hints to go on there, then. How... Again, I hate to step this, but how long has it been since your brother became this tyrannical? Was it the start of his reign, or did it happen later?
Roll a persuasion check. Because you can tell that she is a little hurt to talk about such a thing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
At least.
What is with
Oh!
the sevens? What is with the sevens?
Oh my god!
You rolled 4 sevens in a row! Jesus!
Hold on.
What is with the sevens?
Hold on.
Welcome to my life.
Moloku looks at you, and then backs at Urlex. Urlex, it's quite alright. She's only here to help. I think it'd be best if we told her about that. You have been granted advantage on that.
Moku gave you health action.
What is with these sevens, though?
Wait, roll another dice. Just real quick. Roll another dice. Let's see if this power continues.
I swear, if this is like, if I get Yahtzee, I swear to fucking God.
Mind you, you get advantage on this.
No, he already
I'm
rolled
just-
at 19. He already
No,
got
we're-
his 19.
I just want
Oh yeah, don't roll it.
to see if he gets another fucking, if I get Yahtzee.
Just
I swear to
roll.
fucking-
Oh!
Oh
That
my
would've been-
god.
Imagine if I won another fucking, still 4 of a kind on, that's pretty rare.
She
I'll knock that down.
Urlex only holds back a tear. He wasn't exactly always like this. About 2 years into him ruling, or well, being the mayor, I went to go and speak with him about a certain heirloom that was supposed to belong to both of us. We had agreed that every 2 years, we each would hold on to this heirloom. My parents never liked this fighting, so they put in their will that after they had passed, this heirloom would be given to the eldest, and then after 2 years' time, would then be given to the youngest, and then back, and vice versa. However, when I went to go speak with him, he appeared happy to see me, and then slowly but surely he became enraged, yelling at me that I was a disgrace of a child, and that I should leave. After I decided to stand my ground, he asked for the guards to go through and escort me out. After a couple more tries, he seemed he didn't want to help. Then I tried to go and do the one thing I am quite ashamed of doing. I tried to go through and steal what was rightfully mine at the time. Thus, branded me as a traitor to the city. I decided to cut off the rest of Gaul with it. Or Gaul with it. Ever since then, we've been struggling to make it alive. And we've thankfully had quite a few generous people come by over the years to give us money, food, even a few carpenters to go through and help upkeep the city. Or what's left of it.
She feels a gauntleted hand on her shoulder, and the other one almost wrapping around her back, seeming like solace. Despite wearing full plate armor, she understands the emotional here and actually wants to try and comfort her.
It's quite alright. But
It's okay to cry. Everyone needs a good cry now and then. Even the
I only
gods.
cry whenever I see my brothers brought to justice for all the hatred and destruction he's brought upon these innocent people.
If I may ask, what was this heirloom?
It was an amulet. The amulet of... what? It was an amulet that my father gave to my mother that he made himself. My mother came from a family of nobles, and for him, he was nothing more than a blacksmith, but eventually his family saw reason to her plea, or her family saw reasons to his plead, and to her plead as well, and the two, well, they fell in love. So that's been an amulet that's been passed down from them to us.
I see. And this was, what, 18 or so years ago?
Correct.
How was he before, like when you were growing up?
He was cheerful, caring, always there for us when we needed him. Smart, brave, but he had a bit of an anger issue as a kid, but we sought help for him, and he eventually received it. He became a lot better. Whenever he feel like the world was just too much on him, he went and meditated. Never, since he was around 12 or 13, he never really had too much of an outburst. That of yelling at my parents and even me.
And again, your family never displayed any magical talent. What he is now, would you call this a relapse or a change in personality?
Change in personality. That man. No, that beast. I feel as though he's gone corrupt with power.
Or perhaps there's something else at play. I can't be certain.
Well, then what would you suggest that we do with him then?
Right now, I don't think there's much I can do peacefully. Any kind of action would be against my mission. More than anything, we need to resolve this with peace. But to do that, I am trying here.
I know.
But to do that, the only ways I can see this is we need to get actual incriminating evidence against him, or he needs to be the one to initiate hostilities.
Let me tell you something. He's always been known to run back into a corner with things to retaliate. He doesn't go down without a fight. He'll keep kicking and kicking and kicking until either he's dead, he wins, or he's captured.
I see.
There is one idea, but it's a bit of a long shot.
Cheers.
If I'm
Hello?
there are
Check.
there. No, I'm here. We can
Okay.
hear you. We could try and calling him outside and trying to have a confrontation with him and see how he reacts.
Oh, I get it. Duel of Honor.
That's a possibility.
If he tries to act hostile, then most likely 9 times out of 10 he's behind everything. He might figure that if he's holding any sort of secret, you guys might be close to figuring something out he doesn't want you to know, and instead try to act hostile. Though, if he does that, it's bound for him to have some guards show up as well. I wager there's quite a bit of people in the guard that's underneath his thumb.
The air nomads seem to think it's the whole town, which wouldn't surprise me.
That I would not be surprised either. I won't lie, we're not exactly the perfect human beings. We have done our fair share of sins at times. Everybody has. And we never did them out of our own personal intentions. It was the last options we could do if we were to survive.
As I said,
Still, we had to
the
steal.
same thing.
And if
The same thing I said to him that caused him to get angry at me. When it comes time to stone a sinner, let he who has never sinned throw the first stone.
said it better myself. Well then, should we give that idea a try then? What's your thoughts on this, Solus?
It's the best I can come up with, unfortunately. I want to resolve this peacefully, but I don't see that he's left any room for peace.
Alright.
We will show them our
Well-
ways of peace by force.
By force!
Well, when would you like to embark on this plan? Or depart on this plan?
Not tonight. Tonight we rest. We think about the strategy. We make our move tomorrow. I'll send a letter tonight. You get to him in the morn. And fingers crossed, he'll take the bait.
Interesting. Alright. We have a plan. With that, we're gonna, does the rest of the party have anything they'd wish to do for the remainder of the day?
Garrick will be flustered until he falls asleep.
Oh, poor boy.
Oh, poor you.
It was worth it.
Poor boy.
Ellerin, like I said, he's kind of just finding a quiet place, probably one of the empty towers to rest up in.
Hey, you come to my pretty
Alright.
much, nobody wants to come to mine.
Yeah, speaking of said towers, it doesn't need to be during this day, but he's definitely Korvac plans on finishing up gathering the rest of the stones.
You should probably learn how to deal with the 2 people in your head before you have 3 people in your head.
Before getting
One of
more
them,
people in your
but
head.
one of them being a chaos dragon, so that is, I will count that as 5 additional people.
Yeah, no, like I said, I plan to put that one in timeout for the time being. If you can't behave.
Time out.
Yeah, timeout.
Yes, treat them like
meaning-
the 6-year-old children they are.
Alright, but then with that,
Timeout meaning.
hold on. Real quick. Actually, go ahead, finish up what you're saying.
Okay. Timeout meaning.
Deacon.
Timeout meaning.
Oh no, I'm asking if, Deacon, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Or,
No, that he's just gonna go do the rest of the towers. That's
Yeah, basically he's
kinda-
saving the
Okay.
Chaos one for last. Alright.
Alright. So, with that, Alex, I will need to see you in secrets as well as Razmira first for something I have planned.
Ah, fuck. Oh no. Hey
Hello.
Titan. Hello Titan. Surprise. Why is this time?
Alright, so,
This is gonna be interesting.
Alex, I
Go
need you
here.
to mute yourself.
I will do that.
Razmira. Give me a second, let me bring up music for this.
Too many nuts and bolts out.
Wait, no, not that. No, not that one. I had a specific track. Give me a second.
Did you dunk
Where
roof?
is it? Did I? Wait a minute. Here we go. So, Solus, as you're sitting there dreaming, you.
Rasmira.
Solus.
So I'm
No,
Solus now.
Okay, yeah,
Well,
you're
hello,
Solus
my
now.
name is Solus.
Alright. Razmira, as you're sitting there dreaming,
Mhm.
describe to me currently what you're dreaming about.
The last thing I remember, she doesn't really dream. All her dreams are usually just black and void. And
Alright.
before there was the god of death, and now there was passage to the afterlife, she used to be visited frequently by spirits.
Alright, so,
You'll
as
imagine
you're sitting there.
passing souls kind of pass through every now and then.
Alright, hang on a
Yeah.
second, Titan. So, as you're sitting there,
Oh, shit.
inside your void, an image
Inside my
begins to
void.
form. An image begins to form, swirling around inside your head. As you sit there watching this image, it becomes a bit clearer. You see an oak table. And standing around that is a group of people who you don't recognize. It looks to be fellow travelers. They're standing inside of a tent, overlooking what seems to be a map. With this map, you see the map of Borokari, with a dagger in it over by the Dwarven Kingdom. You see then a woman appear next to them. It's hard to tell exactly how tall she is, but she has red hair, ruby red hair.
Yeah, she has ruby red hair and milky white eyes.
Yep, milky red eyes. And she speaks to you.
I lie there waiting.
With that, the dream disappears. I need you to go back into the chat, and I need you to bring in Solus.
To bring in Solus?
Bring in Solus.
What the fuck are you guys planning?
You'll see.
Apparently, I'm wanted.
Yep. Solus.
Mhm.
As you fall asleep that night, what does Solus dream about, if she dreams at all?
About pretty much everything random that normal people dream about. She doesn't dream in
Alright.
anything in particular. She just dreams like anyone else does.
As you sit there, you begin dreaming about you fighting against Razmira. Your guys' swords cross one another as you both dance around, striking at each other. Each time landing a strike, you guys pick up speed until the world around you shifts and changes. You see the world changed to where you see a nice forest clearing with rocky terrain surrounding it, with a couple of entrances into a tunnel and people working. You see standing before you a giant mountain, and then you see the appearance of a woman with ruby red hair and milky white eyes. She goes through and speaks to you.
Deep beneath the tallest giant.
Solus, do you say anything to this person?
Could you repeat what I think you cut out? Could you repeat what the
The tallest giant.
is it deep beneath the tallest giant? Or
Yep.
sleep beneath?
Deep beneath.
Okay. Who are you?
No answer.
I don't understand.
The woman stands there, looking at you, and then looks back at the giant mountain. Before you could get any more words out, the dream ends. I need you to go back into chat, and I need you to grab Korvac.
Okay. Sorry, small lag. Hang on.
For the record, Ellerin does not dream, he trances, so if you're planning to do this with him, you're gonna have to be creative here.
He's flavored that he does sleep sometimes, so. That has been an official flavoring from him, so.
It has been, but I'm just warning you, because elves are kind of fucky-wucky with that.
Okay.
Either way, they can still experience stuff while they trans.
I was told to come in here.
Yep. Alright, Korvac.
Yes.
What does Korvac typically dream of?
Good question. I don't know. I guess it depends on his mood.
Alright. As you sit there lying that night, sleeping, you begin dreaming about smithing, striking your hammer hard at work, creating the most masterful piece of most masterful piece of weapon or armor that you have created thus far. One that could cut down a tall mountain at that. However, as you're sitting there, striking with your hammer,
Warhammers.
the sound starts to get louder. Each strike with the metal, clang, 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 until you see that dream twist and turn, and you're brought into another world, or into another place. Seems to be an underground river. You follow this river as the river is glowing with green energy.
That's the wrong scene, Jacob.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the wrong scene.
That's the wrong scene. My bad.
That's the one after this one.
Yeah. Yep. My bad. No, this one is more Korvac appropriate, right? Let me rephrase that one. You're brought underground, and you see minotaurs, capines, a lot of dangerous creatures converging onto a group of mages. Some holding their dead allies, blood thrown across the wall. Some fighting with their very lives. You can't make out who these mages are, but you can see that those creatures have an evil look within their own eye.
It's the mutants, okay.
In the midst of everything, you see a person appear. You see a woman with ruby red hair and milky red eyes appear before you. White. My bad, white. And she goes and speaks to you.
Malice mages meet their end.
Do you try to say anything, Korvac?
Wait, okay, please repeat, because his thing's kind of choppy
Oh,
for
okay.
me.
When malice mages meet their end.
As she
Korvac,
says, oh,
Korvac,
go ahead.
as he hears that, he assumes that they are the NMI, the one that has been doing said experiments on these
You
poor
can't
creatures.
tell, but
Well,
you
no,
can
no, no,
assume.
no. I meant, yeah. He's assuming that they are the.
Yeah, he's making the
NMI.
assumption.
He looks over at the mages, but does nothing, and says nothing.
As with that, the scene starts to roll through, and you see a mage summoning a lightning bolt of sorts to attack the Minotaur. But the mage is too late. The hammer and club that the Minotaur is wielding, they swing and hit the mage, crushing him with its bones. No sounds to be heard with that. But the Minotaur looks up at you, Korvac. Goes through and swings at you. And the dream ends. I need you to go and get Elrin and bring him into the chat, please.
Save the worst for last. I see how it is.
No, you're not last.
Oh, I assume Garrick's last.
Yes, with reason.
You were going to be last, but for practical reasons, Garrett goes last because it has to be in here the whole time anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do you want?
Elrin. What does Elrin dream about?
Well, he's resting up at the moment, so he's primarily thinking about, especially what the elder that he spoke to after the fight with Maria said to him, and like he's dreaming about what he said to him, and also dreaming about his village.
Alright. So as you're sitting there speaking with the elder, beneath the great oak tree of your village, he speaks to you. So, happy to be back in the village.
As happy as I'll ever be. As much as this place had its faults, I did miss it.
You feel the warm summer wind blow across your head, as well as pick up the scent of fall just coming around the corner. Pie is being made in a distant village. Children
peaceful,
playing
right?
huh?
It's peaceful, I assume. That's kind of
Yeah.
what the whole thing is about.
Children playing across the way down over by the pig's pen. But as you're dreaming there, speaking with him, he looks at you. Come, I have a secret. I have something I wish to show you that only the people of this village know.
Very well.
He extends his hands out. Do you take it?
He does.
He goes and brings you, and he starts running faster and faster. And
He
it looks
starts
like
falling.
hold on. Almost as if he's about to, almost as if he's intending for you guys to jump off the jump off the cliff that is near you, that your village resides on. Faster, faster. He jumps off. And
Old man?
And you... Don't worry, Elrin. This is a secret that everyone should know. And with that, you feel yourself fall for a few minutes. And then everything becomes dark and musky. The air becomes heavier. And you see before you a river glowing with bright green energy.
What the fuck?
You hear noises to your right. Do you wish to follow to the noises?
He cautiously approaches where the source of the noise is.
As you go, towards the end of the tunnel, you see where the water drops off, and you hear the sound of men, but they fade out quickly. And you see before you a large pond that once was lit up by the green water, now turned black and dark. You see machines sucking up the water from the pond. Several machines. And you see standing at the center of the lake a woman with ruby red hair, milky white eyes. She looks up at you and then around the cavern and says,
Place where chaos and spirits freely flow.
What do you say?
A place where
Place-
chaos and spirits freely flow.
I don't understand. Where
Noticeably,
exactly
with you,
is
she
this?
does. With you, she does respond and goes, "In time."
You cut out. What was that?
In time.
With this, you feel rumbling begin to emerge from beneath you, almost as if the cave is about to collapse. But then, a great force of energy pushes you towards the other end of the cavern, and the dream ends there. I need you to return back to cats.
Okay.
And last but not least, Garrick. What are you currently dreaming of right now?
So after the incident with Cassandra, Garrick has been practicing more controlling his dreams. So if he has control of it, Garrick is in his house in Cidria, just writing down notes, kind of expecting something, because he is too used to Cassandra pulling dream shit on him.
As you're sitting there writing, you see a hand that you don't recognize come through the wall,
God damn it.
ushering you forward.
If you're
Almost as if it's asking for you to take their hand.
If this is Cassandra, I swear to every god that exists. Begrudgingly, Garrick does so, but steels himself to try and take control of the dream should this turn south.
As you do that, Garrick is transported then to a cavern. He sees standing right next to him what looks to be a group of travelers. A lot of them holding up their hands to their heads, trying to block out the incoming light, as they look inside of a large cavern, glowing with energy. In the center of this, you see a tree, radiating what you can assume as magical energy. You can't see what's inside of it. However, a voice speaks within it.
Yet I am still bound to this crystalline tree.
Alright, not Cassandra. Alrighty, who are you?
No response, but do you look closer at the tree?
I do, but I ready my mind in case shit happens. Again, he kind
It's hard. It's hard to see into it due to its cloudy nature. But somewhere deep within it, you can swear you almost see a faint humanoid shape.
Not a lot of things can enter my mind. Only a handful of, and you're not Cassandra. If you're reaching to me, you're desperate. You need help. Whatever these people are, they're draining you. You did this to the others, didn't you? Garrick's been
You do
through...
not feel a yeah.
Garrick's
you
been
do
through
not.
shit.
There is no audible response, but you do feel like a kind of pulse of magic towards you. Noticeably, it's different from like the magical energy filling the rest of the cave.
Alright, assuming that's your version of yes.
With that, Garrick, immediately, the tree grows brighter and brighter until the room fills with this magical blue energy.
Garrick's ready to hold on to
And with
this.
that-
Because again, he's been
with-
through this shit before.
And with that, you're brought back to your room.
Are you actually here, or am I just alone in my thoughts again? Whoever you are. Is there an answer?
No
Or...
response.
No, I didn't hear
response.
what you say. I accidentally left.
Oh, I said, are you still here, or am I back to my own thoughts?
Yeah, he returned to his room, right?
Yeah, you did.
I did say I was going to try and hold on to this thing, so is there a check I could roll? Because Garrick's used to this, and he's had practice with this before, surprisingly, with Cassandra of all people.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, you rolled something. I was also gonna roll something over beyond sheet.
Or-
I was gonna do something if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
Okay. Roll a wisdom check.
I'm going to give myself guidance. What's the DC? Oh well. I doubt it will change anything, but
Titan.
8.
So you.
You cut out, dude.
You're fine. We can
Okay.
hear you.
Um.
Oh, you're a robot again. I think you might have to exit.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Oh boy. He's having issues with his mic.
Yeah.
Titan, are you there? Can you hear us?
Okay. Yeah. What did you roll?
Unless you gave me advantage,
Rolled an 8.
8.
I cannot give you advantage. That's up to Jacob.
Considering that Jacob's...
I will say what I rolled for was for like what the DC would be because I rolled a wisdom save for them to see how hard they were holding on.
Unless, logically I did do this against Cassandra, and she's pretty powerful, so I can do it
Here's-
against her, and I've been practicing. I would wager, just like one.
Considering of what I have planned, I would rule this as not being the case of not being able to hold on. Which reasons will be explained on a later note. But
Okay,
I feel
fair
as
enough.
though basically the magical energy in this area is way stronger than what Cassandra could, with what Cassandra.
Fair
could
enough.
do.
What was the DC? Because I might have something that could save this. I can't. Yeah, sorry. You're roboting like crap, Titan. I'm sorry.
14.
I'm going to use Favored by the Gods.
Fair enough.
Okay, you'll have to tell me what you roll because I cannot exit Discord otherwise I start roboting.
12, unfortunately for me.
You know what?
Actually, wait, no. No, I had to be enraged to use that. Never mind. 12, so unfortunately I don't get it.
Can you guidance again?
Oh shit, yeah, I didn't roll that, did I? Technically I could.
Right.
Technically.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from anything.
14, I guess.
14 matches. 14 matches.
I
So
guess,
yeah, that would work.
Okay.
You'd hold on.
Alright, so what happens?
I will say it's not going to be for very long though.
It won't be for long, but
I'd
Garrett's
say-
trying.
Yeah, I'd say you just hold there. You hold there, and I will say you have like a few questions you could maybe ask.
Who
that
are
I
you?
Can answer like minimally.
Ooh, who are you?
Okay, this one. Okay.
Okay, I can't ask that then. Okay, never mind. Did you do this to the others?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Where are you, specifically?
I can't say.
That's convenient. Do you mean us any harm?
No.
How much time do you have left before this gets worse? He's not an idiot. He knows something's wrong.
You do not get an answer, but instead you get this confusing energy towards you. Almost as if doesn't understand what you're implying.
Something's being done to you. I can tell. You wouldn't be reaching out to us if you weren't in danger. How much time is left before whoever's doing this to you gets what they want?
Unknown.
Fuck.
And I would say that's probably all
Okay.
you're gonna get.
Alright then.
Alright, and with that, return back to generals.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
No downside.
I use my time wisely.
Huh?
I used my time wisely. I was able to hold on to that, whatever that fuck that was. I got some clarity.
Alright. With that, the next day comes around.
Okay, so I got my long rest. Sweet.
Garrett
Yep,
gets up and
next
gathers
thing
everyone in the camp. You all
Keller
dreamed.
walks up.
You all dreamed about an entity, didn't you?
Well, I'm not there, so...
Let me take a guess. So why a redhead woman with milky eyes?
Didn't get that far, but I was able to hold on to it. Got some information. Said it did the same thing to all of you. I assume you each got visions of something.
Yes.
Anything with the tree?
Who had the tree?
I did. So I'm asking if anyone had a vision of
Oh.
the tree.
No, I had something different.
Which means they showed us different visions, which means we each have a piece of the puzzle. What did you each see?
I saw a green lake,
Or no, my bad.
a green river, of almost like green magical energy, flow into a black pond, with machines pumping the water.
Korvac, what'd you see?
Saw a cave full of mages being torn apart by the corrupted creatures that we saw a while back.
Did you... You saw a mountain in yours, like, out of game, right?
No, I was in a cave.
Right. No, that was Soul. Soul saw the mountain. Rasmira? Rasmira?
I saw the Dwarven Kingdom.
So whatever contacted us is in the Dwarven Kingdom underground somewhere.
Did she say anything to the rest of you?
I didn't even respond.
Did she say anything?
I was able to hold on to the entity and ask it a few questions.
What did you get?
Apparently it doesn't mean us harm. And apparently whoever's doing this to it is harming it greatly. Apparently they're sealed within some kind of tree underground, unknown exactly by what means or who did it. Whatever they're doing is clearly upsetting the natural order of things there.
Well, what did this thing say to the rest of you?
anyone wants, I literally wrote down every quote.
I know it just I'd like to hear it in character out of personally, but
Mhm.
Garrick, this thing say anything to you?
Several. Yet I am still bound to this tree, and like I said, they're bound to that thing.
This being, she spoke to me and said, she said, a place where madness and dreams come together.
A place where
Chaos and
chaos and spirits freely
flow
flow.
freely.
chaos. Sorry, I have my memory shit.
This is why I wrote all this down.
Thank you.
Korvac got where Malice mages meet their end, and Rasmira got deep beneath the tallest giant.
No, Rasmira got Yet Here I Lie.
Yet Here I Lie.
That was
Here I
Soulless.
lie.
Alright, so it's a... Is this like a poem? Maybe we have to combine this.
Yeah, we probably have to combine it.
Yeah. Probably the first word is deep beneath the tallest... We don't know that out... no, that's out of game minute. I'm not going to say that because we don't know it's always... Yep, so... It seems... Well, after we're done, if we weren't heading to the Dwarven Kingdoms already, we now are. Jacob, would I know anything about dwarves? Like, out of game, I know that they typically have an underground, like, they usually live underground, particularly in mountains. Would I know that, like, as Garrick? Could I roll, like, a history check?
Roll a history check!
Guidance! God damn, double clicking.
Natural
20!
Does not matter.
Natural 20 plus.
Oh, you do. No, 24.
Yeah.
So, you do know that dwarves are well known for creating a lot of magical items and have been considered to be some of the far most advanced kingdoms out there, despite being cut off from the other Dragonborn cities. Particularly, also, the Dwarven lands are home to rich magical crystals.
Oh no.
And it's basically a powerhouse full of magic.
Okay, Garrick's like, Dwarven Kingdoms are extremely magical. Odds are, oh my, those fucking morons.
You mean?
The Dwarven Kingdoms are insanely rich with magical power. What do you think happens when a bunch of low IQ dipshits go in and start messing around with things they cannot comprehend?
I know nothing about magic, but I could make a few assumptions.
There'll be a disbalance.
Try extreme chaos everywhere, which is what the book... This is what the book talked about. The book told... When I asked the book about it, there was extreme chaos going on in the Dwarven lands. I assumed it was of magical nature, but I had no idea it was this bad. If that... Depending on how important that tree is, they are messing with the foundation of that entire landscape, which means... Okay, we have to go as soon as Solus is done with her shit.
Yep.
Yeah, Garrick is not an idiot. He's studied this shit. He knows.
Oh yeah. With that, we're gonna cut over to Solus. Solus, you awake the next day from your dream, and
Actually, Garrick was gonna go try and find Solus because of what happened. He's gonna ride on Coconut. He's not going to interfere. He just needs to find her.
Good luck. Which city do you go to? I spent the night. Which city do you go to? You wouldn't know which one.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do.
Moon would try to stop you if you tried to go.
I'm not going to interfere with her quest. She needs to know what happened. And
she will know, and she will know in due time. This is something that she needs to be done and done alone.
I'm not going to interfere with her mission.
There is...
Okay? I'm just going to tell her what we saw because I know it's happened to her. After that, I will leave without any more influence. This is too important to leave.
I shall send her a message then. And she'll be awaiting for you then. Have her meet her at the crossroads between the northern village and the road leading to the southern side of the island.
Alright.
Solus, as you wake up, you receive you receive a message from Moon. Sister Solus, Garrick is needing to speak with you. Meet at the crossroads.
If this is the sending spell, then I can answer back, can I not?
25 words or less.
Understood, Moon. Thank you for allowing this.
I am going to be true to my word. I am not going to interfere with whatever you're doing. This is way too important to leave for now.
But Solace means, I assume you had the dream as well.
Different one. You had a different. What was yours about, and what did the woman say to you?
The crazy lady mentioned beneath the tallest giant, and I saw was it a forest landscape? I think it was, wasn't it?
Actually,
A forest landscape with rocky terrain surrounding it, and but you also did see miners mining out holes outside the cave. But there are many cave entrances to that.
I relay this.
by the way, were you already going to head to Gull City? Because if so, I might see that Tabaxi and Momoko again. So that's a genuine question. Because if so, I'm not going to talk to them. I'm not going to interfere. Like I said,
No, I've got stuff to do I'll be going back there at some point.
Alrighty then. I just needed to know because apparently the Dwarven Kingdoms are worse off than we thought, and I needed to get the whole puzzle. Thank you. I get on Coconut again, and then I fly off. True to my word, I will not interfere with her mission whatsoever.
Well, this bit has got a hell of a lot weirder.
Alright. As you after you return back to Gaul, Momoku and Euralex is currently helping feed the people of Gaul with food.
Solace would help. She's got rations. She would help.
They appreciate the effort. After about an hour,
I check how many I've
Go
got
ahead.
and how many I give up. Let's see. I have 4 more rations. I'll give up 5 rations. Why not? 5 rations worth of food for their supplies. That's like 5 days worth of food. That's all I can give and still have enough for my journeys. Wish I could give more.
we thank you, Solus. Yes, people here are most grateful for that, and we thank you very much for that. Now then, he goes through and sets the giant pot aside that's now empty.
Get here, right?
So, you ready to head? What is the last bit of preparations that needs to be made before we go and confront this Tabaxi?
Are you ready for? You ready to be outnumbered and possibly attacked?
Right.
I hope it doesn't result to that, but
Momoku looks over at Eurlex. Eurlex, the people need you saved here. I want you to go and stand afar, probably up in a tree, and watch what happens. But I need to. No. This place needs you more than they need me. And in case this turns bloody, they'll want you ending up dead. She nods and understands. Alright. Is that acceptable, Solus?
more than.
Alright, well, let's go then. He picks up his katana and ties it around his waist. And after a 15-minute walk, you guys arrive back at the front of the city gates. A guard yells down from above you guys, a human of sorts, or a human. Oi! What would you? State your business.
Your mayor would have received a letter from me last night. We're waiting for him.
I need you to roll me a persuasion check real quick. on
That's
that
not a
one.
persuasion check. That's not me persuading. That's actually what happened. I said I'd send him a letter.
I know.
Yeah, but
No.
do they know
No, no.
that?
Fair
No.
enough.
Well, no. I was saying persuasion check on the letter.
Okay, fair enough. 23.
Okay.
It was basically a very well written thing saying that we know you're up to something. Yada yada.
I see. Well, he'll be right down with you in the next few minutes. 10 minutes pass by and the gates open up, and you see Corlin come out here with a few guards standing behind him. So, I thought I told you guys to leave, especially you, Euralex.
She isn't
You
there.
shouldn't even be here.
She isn't there.
Oh,
remember?
yeah, no, not yet. Now, she was right. Referring to hold on a second. I have to check something. Okay, for whatever roll 20 is being weird. Especially you, Solus.
Unfortunately, I don't respond well to tyrants.
That's a very bold statement, Miss Firebrand.
You know you've been up to
So-
some. You might as well fess up at this point.
I don't know what you're talking about. At this point, you see some of the civilians from within the walls kind of peek their heads over the walls, watching.
So come on, fess up. How did you do it? Such an amazing feat to kill 3 people in one night and keep them alive. Keep them alive until they're discovered. What did they do? Did they not pay their taxes? They get a little too anti-you? Did they risk starting a revolt?
Roll an insight.
Ouch.
Oof.
Give me a second.
Momokumo might roll better than me though.
That is either a very good or very bad thing, because he's more trigger happy than you are, and that's saying something.
Ha!
Well, I'm just saying that he'd probably be observing too.
Insights are, they're wisdom,
Wisdom.
right? They're wisdom.
Wisdom, and if he has proficiency, then add whatever his level of proficiency is.
Holy
come
shit.
on.
Oh
Well,
my god.
He might, to be fair, the mayor might roll a natural 1 deception.
Give me a second.
He'd have to roll. It doesn't necessarily mean he'd knowing this guy, he's probably got a really high deception
You can't
score.
read anything off of this guy. He sits there with a sly smile. That, like I said, that is a very bold statement you're making.
I have reason to believe it's true.
Oh,
Considering
and
you
under
your-
what proof?
You yourself refusing to answer the question. You got defensive. An innocent person wouldn't do that.
Roll another insight.
I believe. Oh!
Your belief
You didn't believe
sucks,
hard
Alex.
enough.
Okay. that's one
Momoku
more
could do better.
Momoku did do better. So, Momoku, out of curiosity, does Solus know sign language?
She does not.
I am the only person in this party that does.
To be fair, we
Actually-
ruled it as we rolled an intelligence check, like in early this game,
You know
to see
what?
if you
No.
actually did know it.
No,
I
I got
never
something
did.
better. So, Solus would have naturally picked up Japanese from the Tao
Yeah.
Xian,
Naturally.
Momoku speaks to her in Japanese.
Ye old Japanese.
No.
This man, he definitely was taken aback by that accusation, and he does seem a bit. He did tense up a bit. Not from the look of his eyes, but because of his body language. He saw him stiffen up, basically.
So the plot thickens. You're a resourceful man. I'm sure these guards will look the other way if you tell soon to be dead people your plan. Or, you know, or, we could let it. Although, to be fair, I would really like to resolve this without bloodshed. Because I know which one of us will end up in a grave. Can I intimidate him with that one? Right.
Go ahead.
He gives him a
Give it a try.
She gives him a very evil smile, a small amount of fire flickering through her hair. And that was a terrible fucking roll. That's a nat 2.
Oh, I feel so
Yeah.
bad for
With
you.
this, he goes and throws off, takes off the shirt. He goes and tears off the shirt that he's wearing, and three more guards emerge from from the gates. Give me a second.
My, what a temper tantrum.
Either you come peacefully, or I'm ending this quickly.
I'd like to. Now, surely we could avoid violence here. After all, I know how it ends. Why don't you show your true color?
Are you gonna try to intimidate him again, or persuade him?
I feel like this falls under intimidation, if I'm going to be honest.
This
It's
ends.
intimidation.
You throw. If I warn you, if you attack me, there's only one way this ends. You in a grave.
Intimidate him, roll better, roll better. Yes!
Natural
Yeah,
fucking
you roll
20.
better.
Hold on.
That's a 29, by the way.
Momoku is going to give you gonna help you out as well.
There's no point.
There's no
She
point.
just
She rolled
rolled
the
an extra
best
20.
she could.
Not 29.
That's true.
Unless he has to spell guidance, there's literally nothing Momoku can do here.
Well, no, he's gonna add on to the intimidation, basically.
Oh, it's a group intimidation.
With this, I want you to. So with this, Solus, roll me a perception check real quick.
I'm decent at these, unlike insight. 23.
Not bad.
So you notice next to Momoku, he begins to pull out his sword, but then he doesn't. Instead, he takes the seed, aims it towards, kind of have it at a ready stance, but you see magical energy flicker off of it, and you see the seed start to electrify.
The sheath?
Yeah.
The sheath.
Well, technically, for being technical, it's a saya, but whatever. I know way
But
too many Japanese
nobody
sword
knows
terms.
that.
With this, you see a bewildered look go into his eyes. Roll initiative.
I should have seen this coming.
I wish
That's a lot of Dragonborn. We should have warned me they were fucking Dragonborn.
Yeah,
Fair, this is within. To be fair, this is a place within the dragon, the
True.
Boromari
I'm just
nation,
more-
so it's not really too far fetched for
I'm
them.
just more concerned that you're only 2 people. Like, I kind of wish that Garrett could have stuck around, but at the same time, I promise to respect the
Oh,
tradition.
he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Deal.
Well,
6. Okay.
Solus, Oh,
My initiative is actually fucking
Solus-
terrible, so...
Solus,
why
do
the
your
hell?
thing.
Why the hell was Why the hell is the Sacred Fort of Asna given initiative? All right.
the fort is alive! The fort is a mimic! The fort is a mimic!
alive!
Wow,
The fort is a
Wow.
mimic!
Cor-
It's a giant
Corlin's
mimic!
tech- Corlin's technically going first in that between him and Solus.
Yep. Give me a second.
Actually-
I need to just roll
Actually,
in.
technically it's down to the DM who goes first, and it's usually suggested you give it to the player, but that's by the by.
Well, normally
no,
it's based on
you'll
whose
get
dex is
to-
higher.
What is your dex?
Not
Her dex is a 0.
0.
Typically, we run it on a
He's going. Yeah, he's going first.
And so I was going. I mean, if that's the way you rule it, I'm saying in the player's handbook, that's what it says.
True, but
yeah, but I go based on who has the higher modifier.
And also-
Fair enough,
stats
I'm just-
for it.
and also to be fair, the player's handbook is guidelines more than set in number of rules. They say as much there. If the rule is it goes against the service of having fun, then just
It's-
remove it altogether.
It's more what you call guidelines than actual rules. You should have seen that one coming.
It's more a set of
Right.
guidelines than actual rules.
Yep.
Apprehend them, but if they try to attack, kill them.
Yeah. Something tells me there's
It's
something.
Aiden.
They even made a whole other fucking book just to make that apparent.
Yeah. Like, you know, the rules really
I'm just
are.
gonna mute now.
Yep. The rules really are more guidelines in service to your fun. If the rules dictate that you aren't allowed to aren't having fun, then just remove the rules altogether.
Wow, the friggin' 2 nat 20s from the guards.
To be fair, though, they have 0 dex, so it's not like they're great. I.e.,
Yeah, but
you're.
nat 20. Also,
Yeah.
can I get some assistance in here, please?
You got this. Don't worry.
Wait, Momoku's on the
wait.
map, though. The Momoku is a fighter.
That's what I'm saying. Momoku's not on the map. That's what I meant by
Momoku is.
assistant.
Alright, give me a second.
I mean,
That's
actually,
what I meant.
Jacob, if you want, I can one of us can control Momoku to put the burden off of you because you're.
Nah.
Okay.
I got this.
Okay. Just figured I offer.
I'm keeping his stuff a secret
Fair
to
enough.
everybody.
Fair enough
Fair
then.
enough.
Fair enough. That's more than fair.
Alright, let me
That's
just
what
click
I meant by
discard.
assistance. Is like Also, to confirm, are all the Dragonborn red?
Half dragon. Those are half dragon.
Whatever, are they all red?
Jacob, are they red scale?
Hold on, give me just a moment.
Because
I
you know,
will check.
fire.
I have to add him to a.
Well, Momoku rolled pretty good though. I'm just gonna say Momoku rolled pretty good. So
So
So these guys are red dragons, yes.
okay, so fire equals no, which is annoying because most of my stuff is fire.
okay. To be fair, Dragonborn and half dragons are resistant. They're not immune.
All right. So, I've been.
And listen,
Really
any
waiting
damage
for
is
this,
good
but
damage.
All right, I got music specifically for something like this. This was meant for something else, but
Fuck it.
Oh,
Still
boy, I can't
gonna
wait
use
for the
me
next
now.
level. The next level I get, I can
Oh,
get,
this was meant for Solus and Momoku duel. I see.
I can get the elemental initiative.
that's if
3.
Solus decided to initiate an attack against him.
True,
But
but this works.
either which way, this still works considering they're both from such
Yeah.
a place. All right, first guard. He is going to move up, and he is going to yell at you, guys, lower your weapons. We do not mean any harm.
May I use
Solus?
May I speak back?
Yes, you can. He is speaking to you guys.
We're not. We're not. We have done nothing wrong. You have no right to take us in. Only the word of a corrupt leader. Stand down.
Spartans, lay down your weapons. Persians, come and get them.
He is going to. He is going to keep himself at the ready. This guy is going to move up, and he is going to keep himself at the ready. Momoku's turn. I was hoping to avoid a fight, but Seems as though I have no choice.
Monku, wait.
He's going.
Speaks in Japanese. Let them make the first attack. Then it's self-defense.
Fair enough. He goes and he goes and he is going to move. All right, and with that he is going to that is going to be the end of his turn. This guard's going to move up and he is going to guard Corlin. Same thing with this guard. Actually, no, this guard's going to move up. Eurolix, however, or not Eurolix, Corlin. He goes, and he, what you could assume as a servant comes running up to him with a halberd. Sir, your weapon! Thanks. And he grabs his halberd, and he, yeah, he's ready. So let's see their movement speed. Okay. He's going to stand there and wait. Alright. Solus, your move.
Solace is, I want to state, has not got her sword out, though she has her shield on her arm because she always does. She hasn't drawn her blade yet. She casually walks up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just casually like she belongs here, walking up, cowering behind hired muscle. Is there any low you won't sink to? Come fight me yourself.
What, I'm assuming that's gonna be the end of your turn?
I mean, if someone attacks me, I will defend myself, but...
So you're gonna hold just in case someone
Yes.
attacks?
Yeah.
Alright. This guard is gonna run up and try to attack you, because he feels intimidated.
I will defend myself with a reaction attack.
Alright. Give me... It's not roll. Okay. So you do hit. I take it non-lethal.
Yes, I'm going for non-lethal damage.
But worthy of note,
Alright.
they did the first blow.
Yep. The
That's
second
20
one
this is-
strike.
Second one strikes.
lands.
10 damage. Alright.
I assume they are going for lethal.
Now they're going for lethal.
As he attempts to strike me with the first attack, I just kind of like sidestep out of the way and bash him in the face with the pommel of my sword.
No! You ass!
You hit my ass! You ass eater! My ass!
Wow, I hit your ass. I thought I hit you in the face. You must be a right asshole.
More Mrs. Mockery!
Into that one. You walked into that one.
Interesting. He looks at you and he's like, "Oh, why you?" All right, next guard's turn. He's gonna run up to attack. All right. Where is my D20? Okay.
I'm concerned that these guys have a +6 to attack.
Does 21 hit?
It matches.
All right.
Don't you have shield?
I've used my reaction.
That she did.
Right, holding action, yep.
This is gonna hurt.
Alright, 7 damage. I think it's gonna attack again. 14 plus. Alright, that one. Does a 19 hit?
No. 21
Nope.
match.
Alright, he swings at you a second time.
I just
You're
use
able
my
to deflect
shield to
it.
parry it.
Yep.
I want to note that despite how Solace normally fights, in this situation she is being extremely calm. Like, normally she gets a bit aggressive, here she's just making absolute minimal movements.
Alright, this guard's gonna come up and attack you.
And she is staring daggers at him the
That
entire
one
time,
misses.
for the record.
And that one misses. He swings and swings, but you can tell this guard is recently new.
I just kind of like duck under the first one and like lean slightly out of range of a second slash. And I want to state that throughout all this dodging and weaving, even being here, I have not broken eye contact with this guy, with the leader.
Yep. Alright. So this guy's turn. He's going to go run up and attack Momoku. Oh. Oh. Yeah, he hits. Alright. 4. Alright, so not too much. You hear a loud bang, and you hear it's kind of a low grunt coming from over to the south of you, over in Momoku's direction. That was a good hit.
Did he nat 20?
No. Alright, that one hits. The guy came close though. 8. 11. Okay. Not too much. Alright. Momoku's turn. I would say you
I think he went permagreen.
Possibly. No, he's not permagreen.
No, he's perma-green. It's just he's able to hit. Also, oh, poor Momoku, double nat 1.
Oh.
You're gonna die here. It was nice knowing you, Solus.
I've got a few.
I think he should start hitting fools.
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Solus, she's our girl. If she can't do it, well then fuck.
That's a mood.
Yeah.
You stay out of this, Jafar, he's our man. If he can't do it,
Great!
I love that.
ooh.
I can rock and break, stick a sword into the snake. You
stay out of it.
No.
Jafar, he's our man. If he can't do it, great.
That's a mood. Jacob
is definitely
better. Jacob, we cannot hear you at all. You're not permagreen on my end.
Well, he just left. Jacob, can you hear us? Testing, testing, 1, 2.
Can you hear us?
Oh, this
Okay.
poor fucker.
So what was the last thing? So
It's
I heard
Momoku's
a
turn.
bang, and that was a good hit, and that's when you
I'll be
cut
right
it
back.
out.
I didn't even get that.
okay, so he rolled a nat 1, and
Double
You
nat
see
1.
that?
what
This is
happened
double nat
is that
1.
he went to go swing his seethe at the opponent, but because he swinged it pretty hard, the seethe went flying off of him. So he then says, I didn't want to have to. That's not what I was intending to happen, but I can adapt. And he goes and hits the opponent with the pommel of his sword, or with the pommel of his katana.
Sure.
So,
Hashtag Japanese sword nerd. The pommel cap is called a kashira.
Okay, Kashira.
I'm expecting someone to just like, no.
11. Alright. So he did pretty good amount of damage against him. Alright. It is this guard's turn. They're going to move down this way to go and take out Momoku.
By the way, I like to point out that since Momoku's sword does thunder damage, it's a katana. You know what that means. He is the storm that is approaching.
Approaching river. Okay, black cloud and
One second.
ice.
Foolishness, Solus. Foolishness. Might in this world, might controls everything, and without it, you cannot protect
Alright,
anyone,
it is
let alone yourself.
Corlin's turn. He is gonna go. He's going to attack you, and he is going to reckless.
He's a barbarian.
You are fucked.
Oh, I know what he is. He's a Path of the Beast barbarian.
You are fucked.
I again want to state that I have not taken my eyes off him once, so this would not be with advantage because he's the one I'm focused
Yep.
on.
Oh, recklessly, he reckless, so yes, it is with
Okay.
advantage.
Alright,
But I get advantage on him. That is a miss.
That misses. That
That
hits,
hit.
however.
Is he a barb?
Yep.
He is a barb.
Oof.
Oh shit.
Again, I'm pretty sure he's a Path of the Beast barbarian.
Recklessy is basically a better version of Rage. If
No,
correct?
no. Rage
The
is
Rage
different. You have to bonus action rage, and then reckless gives you advantage on the attack, but vice versa, your opponent has advantage on you. And you did not say he entered rage, you
Okay.
just said he reckless, so...
No, he reckless.
Yeah, but he did not rage, so the damage is not going to be halved for him. You have to be in rage for the damage to be
no.
halved.
I can take that.
What you're thinking of is Berserk.
Yeah.
But to be fair though, Berserk is actually a shittier rage since you have to attack everyone that's closest to you.
Yeah, rage is more focused. Like, even in the wildest barbarians, they are able to focus and control.
I told you to stay out of the city. Your turn, Solus.
We're out of the
So-
city!
First thing she does is she brings her shield and her sword in close and mutters a small prayer to Taoshin to keep her safe. I cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
Mark.
And then, as my action, I'm going to attack the bastard.
Non-lethally, I assume.
Obviously.
And you have advantage, because remember, he reckless.
He reckless. Yep. Where's my Sword of Chops? There it is. 20.
20. That hits.
And so hang on, let me keep track of my shit here. So I have that. You know what? He's got plenty of health right now. So Shield of Faith is a first level spell. Yes, it is. I'm not taking any chances. I'm dropping my 5th level on him.
Mark.
I'm gonna nail him with the 5th. So that's the damage he takes from the sword. And then, what is it, 68?
I believe that your Divine Smite has an option to upcast. Jacob, does this guy classify as fiend or undead?
Nope.
Then it would be 6... 1 second. 2,
Yeah.
3,
6 at
4,
fifth
5...
level.
Yeah, 6 at 5th level. 68. Radiant damage, all non-lethal.
He takes 21 radiant damage on the 5th level shot. Absolute cacophony as this radiant energy flings along. So, in fact, you know what? Since I described this attack as like this the other day with the Daybreaker fight, she literally does a flip, like a sideways twisting flip, as she lets out this attack. Striking into him, not with the flat of the blade, but still, that hurt.
Yeah. Still.
And also, she's a paladin, so, here comes the other one.
Mhm.
27 because he reckless.
Yep.
That is 12. I'm not going to smite this one. That is 12 more.
My god.
She's just like... And again, she doesn't say anything as she does this. She's just glaring at him.
Okay. So then this another 12. Alright. No, 'cause- that's only rage that it gets halved.
Yep.
Alright.
But he is not in rage.
Nope, he's not in rage. Alright. So this guy, he is going to try to attack you. The guard
27,
right above you.
23 AC because of Shield of Faith.
That misses. That misses as well.
Again,
Alright,
she just
next guy.
uses ducks, sidesteps, parries, and uses her shield.
Yeah, they try swinging you, but you are capable of parrying each and every each and every attack that they have. Alright, top of the round.
That's all the rest. She goes, can't you all see you're sorely outclassed?
No! They all say in unison. Let's
One
see.
does get advantage because of flanking.
Give me a second. Okay, so your AC is what? A 23, you said?
Yep.
Oh, doesn't matter. That guy misses anyhow. All right.
Even
so...
from behind, you cannot touch me. Don't take that out of context.
Guy misses again. He's gonna attack
Bud,
Momoku still.
we're gonna take it out of context.
Oh!
That's
Let's
a nat
see, what
20.
happens to this bud?
Ooh!
That
That
one.
one. Other kind
He
of nat.
misses. Alright. Momoku's going to go and attack. She has... What's his... Okay. Okay. 6, 9, 18. Oh, sweet. That just matches. Alright. Roll the damage. It's 1d10. Where's my d10? Where is my d10? Here it is. 6. Then add in the additional damage. Give me a second. 6. 10, 16. 16 damage in total against him. Roll for another attack. 6. My god. Alright, Momoku hits him. He goes and gracefully strikes him with accuracy. So he is going to... 8. 6. He's a 14. Jesus. Alright. 14. He dealt a decent amount of damage against him. That guy is still up, but he's looking pretty bad. Alright. So this guy's turn. He is going to move in. He's going to attack. That matches. Should be 6. 3. Alright, it's not bad. 7 against him. Alright, that misses. Or, no. Nope, that hits. Alright. Plus, okay. So that, okay, so that's not, and so, alright. It is this guy's turn. He's gonna instead go and attack you, Solus.
Okay.
Okay, jeez, these guys are low and roll. All right,
They are
nothing
flanking, so
bad
some of them are
happens.
going to have advantage.
Alright. And that guy also fails. Again, he swings and swings, but He definitely misses. Alright. It's Corlin's turn. Corlin's going to bonus action Rage.
Yeah, I saw that one coming. Now let's see if he shifts. Does he grow any additional body parts?
Nope. However, something else is gonna happen.
That
20.
you recklessing?
He is still recklessing.
Reaction cast shield. My AC is now
28.
28.
All right, not bad.
Well, thank God for reckless.
why he
No,
does.
reckless.
However-
Reckless.
Oh yeah.
However.
As he swings recklessly at you, swinging his halberd side to side, you see kind of an animalistic anger just engulf his eyes. He is going in for an extra attack.
Ooh.
Oh no, he's a berserker
attacks-
barbarian.
He's a berserker.
As he's attacking, he yells with rage. Roll me an insight real quick.
14.
Alright. It's gonna be low, but... So, if you look into his eyes, you can tell that something is definitely up. Almost as if he's not even thinking at all.
That does tend to happen with a berserker.
And by that I mean almost as if this man is mindless.
Yeah, I was thinking
He's
there's
going to
probably
attack. And
that
that
still
misses.
misses.
Alright, so it's your go.
Marking down my stuff, marking down my stuff. Shield of Faith is amazing. As is the shield spell. Especially when you put the two together.
I know,
So-
right?
I have a lot of people next to me, so Solace is going to, rather than attacking this turn, she pulls a shield in front of her and sweeps a sword out to the side. A quick verbal command of slash, and a burst of phantom blades appear around her. Everyone next to me needs to make a dexterity save, please.
Sword burst.
Yep.
I'm assuming. Yep.
DC 16.
Danger sense, so he technically passes.
Yeah, barbarians have danger sense, which gives them advantage on dexterity
Yeah.
saving throws. They're not proficient with it, but God, they are useful.
I'm more interested in clearing the trash. I'm ad clearing right now. This is very weird.
This is
The
their
guy
odds to make it.
underneath you fails. Actually, the guy to the left of you. He fails. The guard above you fails, and the guard
Sorry, I haven't updated my sheet in a while, but still.
on, and the guy to the top right
I
of you.
technically shouldn't have a dueling style applied to it.
DC is a 16, you said?
17, sorry. My charisma's
Oh,
gone up.
that guy
Sorry,
fails.
My sheet. So,
So everyone
9.
else, right?
9 force damage.
To everyone who failed, but the target doesn't take anything because that's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Cantrips do not take half damage. It's a success and you hit them, or you fail and it's just miss.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm trash
In a
clearing.
second. Improving your storage system. Oh, plus the additional 2.
No, ignore that. That's ready for weapon attacks.
Oh,
You
okay.
can inject dueling spell.
Okay. It's quite alright. As you summon them, they all hit the opponents next to you and they're like, ah! You know, you're being a real bitch right now. Just surrender.
Just give up.
Never!
Never!
It appears we're at an impasse.
Alright, this guy up top is going to attack you. Okay. Okay. So that guy is going to attack his buddy.
Oh, in that wand.
And he misses. So second attack. Nope. My guy
23 HP at
failed.
the moment, haven't cast shield again yet.
This guy's going to attack you. First attack misses. Jesus. Alright, second attack misses. Around this guy to the left of you is going to attack you.
Her AC is a 23 right now, and he
Yeah.
does have advantage.
Fuck, Jesus.
He has advantage.
Alright, the guy swings at you. But because of the recent rain, that or someone spilt water there, the ground's wet enough. He slips and falls. He is now prone.
Every other guard, all the guards around Solace and Bitchface over here, hear her laugh at this one. Wow, what passes for trading in this city?
I am the storm that is approach.
Non-lethally, non-damaging, just kind of jokingly prods him with her foot.
Alright, so that guy definitely hits. Cool. 7, 8, okay. He's doing pretty well for himself. Alright, I know where he's at. Alright, so... that misses. Alright. Next is Momoku. He is going to... He's going to attack his target. What? He's going to bonus action. He is going to attack this target. And he is going to be giving himself... he's going to be giving himself some temporary hit points on this turn, so... He's going to be able to attack with advantage. That misses. That hits. Alright. Just gonna roll. 4 slash...
Fighting
okay.
spirit, but that's Morgan's move!
Alright, yep, so that deals... Oh, damn. Alright, my guy's still up. Top of, yeah. It's now this guy's turn. She's gonna try attacking. He hits.
On who?
He's attacking Momoku.
Alright, we're 14.
7 plus 3. Okay. 15, alright. Jesus, 3. Okay. 5. 8. Alright. Those are gone. This guy behind you is going to try to attack you. He misses.
Remember that these guys have advantage so they're flanking.
Apart from the one that's opposite the guy that fell over.
Alright, does a 21 hit you?
No. It
Shield
would if it
of
was not Shield
Faith.
of Faith.
Shield of Faith. Alright, Corallin's going to attack you.
This is the one I'm slightly worried about, because he can hit actually kind of hard.
And he can wreck. And he can reckless. Which he has to if he wants advantage. Because, you know, that his ally is prone and he wasn't getting flanking anyway, so... Roll that damage, roll.
He is going to he is going to rage and reckless at the same time.
Well, rage continues.
Rage
until-
continues, rage continues.
Yeah, rage.
Missed.
Alright. Miss.
Oh,
Reaction cast shield.
thank God for your reaction, girl. However, he has the third attack, and if he nat 20s it... Oh, thank God.
25.
That misses
Yeah,
because she reaction shield.
Yeah, no, that misses. Yep. Alright, so it's your turn.
Take him
So
out.
my action my action's actually going to be spent on attacking the. I'm going to throw an attack at the one that went down, that slipped over. I've got another plan in mind now.
You have advantage because of prone, girl.
Yep. No, but if I have another idea. Sort of shot. Ouch!
Oh no! You have to roll a 20. Remember the effect about the sword sharpness?
Oh yeah, I got to roll another
Hey.
d20.
If you get a 20,
Like,
you gotta roll a d20. Okay, so that effect doesn't happen. Oh, thank God,
but
because
it
that would have
does
made
still
things
get
worse.
critted.
It still gets critted, but that would have made
Get
things worse.
So he takes that much damage.
Who did you
24.
The one,
attack?
on the one that
Ooh,
The one
give
on
me
the
a
ground.
second.
prone.
7.
This guy
Okay.
right, this fucker right here.
Aw.
Because he's
24 damage.
barbarian, if I'm not.
No, he's
barbarians
attacking. No,
take
no.
half of that when they're
He is. No, okay, half with rage first off. Second, this guy right here. This guy, the guy to our left. The one who was
prone.
prone.
Ah, okay.
And
Yeah.
non-lethal, I assume.
Yeah, of course.
It's 15,
Despite the critical hit.
22, 24. Damn, jeez. Alright, 20.
Is he knocked out or is he still?
One moment. He is looking rough.
I'm gonna attack him again.
Yep, you have extra attack. With advantage. 16?
16.
That unfortunately misses.
Fair enough.
Ah, daughter of a bastard.
Probably got full plate.
Alright. This guy is going to now attack you.
My armor's dead.
25 doesn't hit.
Well, it does, but I'm gonna shield
And
it.
that does hit.
Your last first level slot,
Alright.
wasn't it?
I've got one more
And
left.
he
No, you used shield
misses.
faith and you used like shield 3 times, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, that's my last first level slot, but I got
Yeah,
plenty
you
of other
did.
slots.
True, but you can't
This
upcast
is-
shield, is the problem.
I can
Technically,
cast
you
it. I can
can.
cast it at a higher
And
level,
that
it just doesn't have
misses.
any effect.
Yeah,
Alright,
technically.
top of the round. This guy is going to. He's going to use half of his movement to get himself back up, and he is going to try to attack you.
With advantage.
$28
I'm
to
gonna,
hit.
that one. Give me a second. Something stopped that roll, and it wasn't even on the right number, so I don't want it to be unfair. So I'm gonna
It was cocked, you mean?
re-roll it.
It was cocked.
It was cocked. Oh well, doesn't matter. This guy flipping misses anyhow for that first
Is that in
attack.
that one?
Oh.
No.
It's advantage, so it's the higher number, so I doubt it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, he misses.
And
as
if he
well.
nat 20s, it doesn't matter how high your AC is, it just hits. Like, that's a
Yeah,
confirmed hit,
doesn't
no matter what.
That's what I'm worried about right now.
Yeah. You've been lucky that they haven't critted so far, because mathematically they will eventually.
Yeah, mathematically.
Alright, these guys. Yep, that hits him. Momoku. 5. Alright. That misses. Alright. Where? Oh, no, wrong sheet. So with this, you hear in the distance, Momoku lets out a loud howl. These guys in front of him, mind you, this howl resonates across across a little bit over into the city, and a little bit toward a pretty decent amount towards Goal City. Or Gall City. These guys need to make a strength saving throw. There's no point. That guy fucking fails.
Your boss guy's gonna have advantage because he's a barbarian in rage.
No. This only people can hear it from a distance, but this only affects those who are within 5 feet. Alright. Do they have... That guy also misses. Oh shit. Alright. So, with this, these guards are pushed back. To 10 feet away, and they are going to take a lot of damage. Where is my... So, I'm just going to roll that. 12. Alright. So they each take 12 damage. Alright, they're pretty close. Alright. So that's gonna take his action. This guy from that, actually, let me roll something with this. So that, yeah, no, this guy is gonna come up and he is going to continue his attack. That hits. 9. This is 3. Oh. Alright. Alright, no. Oh, here we go. Alright, that misses. Alright, this guy below you, Solus, is going to swing a sword at you. Alright. And that's nat 1. Jesus. These guys are just not getting good luck today. Alright. So, that happened. He is going to be rolling an attack against his bud.
Nice. Did he crit?
He fucking crit!
No, what I'm gonna
Alright.
picture
Oh boy,
is that
no!
as he tries to attack Solace, he just practically like sidesteps it, half turns, and literally kicks his sword into the other guy.
Alright, so... Alright,
Okay,
give me
I was like, oh.
no. I just had to, I had to do something real quick, so.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's 2, 3, 4. 10 plus 3. That's 13. Top of that. Okay, it's 13. Oh! Alright. So the guy that just got hit, yeah! He's not looking too hot after that.
That the one behind me, I assume.
Not the one behind you, but the one that you got the critical hit on.
That was the one behind me.
No, that was the one right here.
Yeah, that's the one behind me. I'm facing this way.
Okay.
I'm facing him.
I got confused.
So you mean
Yep,
this guy right
alright.
here is the...
This guy behind me is the one looking really rough.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Corlin's going to attack you now.
Recklessly, I assume.
Naturally. And raging.
He's always raging.
Yep, which he has a...
Miss.
23.
Has a shield. You lucky bitch. If he rolls a critical, you are fucked if he has brutal.
He does, more than likely.
Yeah, so you're
Alright,
fucked.
he misses.
You have been...
So, it's your turn.
You have been exceptionally lucky.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use a bonus action to convert 4 sorcery points into 2 first level spell slots because I'm a sorcerer. And we can do shit like that.
Yep.
Alright.
So let me just mark those down that I have. Where the fuck are my sorcery points on this sheet?
It should be on the lower end. Worst case, you can just add them. Just it's the same as your level. It's not that hard to track.
Yeah. Same my sorcerer level, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Alright, well, regardless, I've got 2 of my first level slots back for more shield casting because shield is amazing. Then I am going to use my action on my turn. She raises her sword to the sky, and I am going to cast on. Hang on, let me do the math here. So that's 1, 2. Okay, so it's 1 per level. I am going to burn a 4th level spell slot. Mutters, by these divine words, the power of Chai Shen compels you. And I'm going to cast at 4th level Command.
Against who?
The 4 guards surrounding me. They must each
Okay.
make a wisdom saving throw. She then points her sword at what's his name and shout and
Mayor of
says,
Nick Big's face.
"Betray!"
Oh!
That one fails. The one to
DC
the top right
17.
fails. The one above, the one to the left of you fails.
Okay, so Jacob, good news, it's only last round.
The one below you, the one in terms of the tiles, this guy
That guy.
fails.
Yeah. And the one behind me.
The other one failed.
Okay, so
On their next turn, they must follow my command to the best of their ability.
So basically, for 1 round, all these guys are magically compelled to attack their boss, no matter what he says or does. They are under a charm effect, meaning that they will have to do it. There is no alternative. These 4 will turn on their boss, use their entire turn to hit him.
You just got. And speaking of which, it's next is one of their turns.
That's how command is useful.
Yes, it is.
Alright. This guy's coming through. Wait, no. Can you take any more actions that turn? Or
She
is
used her
that-
bonus.
Was that your? That's your. Okay.
That's my action. I
Alright.
sadly do not have quicken spell. I should pick that up sometime.
This guy,
Right?
considering. Alright.
Now they roll great.
They just needed the right motivation.
Alright.
To be fair, that is half. That is half.
And
the 3.
actually, they also all have advantage because he attacked recklessly.
Yeah. That they do.
Command.
Solus
As you
MVP.
command them, they all kind of get a glow in their eyes. They're like, "Praise Tao Xian."
Did you?
Diminish, vanquish all evil.
And I know she's not Virgil, but she did do the sword thing earlier. She turns it, she looks him in the eyes again and says, "This is."
Oh,
Alright, cut that half down to. Alright.
Alright, exterminate.
Exterminate. Yeah, basically. Alright. What? The hell are you all doing?
And he's.
This guy goes over.
Advantage. He has reckless no matter what, so like he reckless, so it's gonna be advantage. This is great.
Thing.
Oh, the best part is he's in
18
range.
hit?
7 damage. It's technically only 7. Doesn't 18
Yeah,
hit though?
still though.
Doesn't 18 hit, Jacob?
18 does not hit that one.
So his AC is 19.
He's got a decently high AC.
I have as like 18 as Garrick, so makes sense. He probably just has a
This
high.
guy's going to attack Momoku.
Yep.
16, that hits. 8, 11. Alright.
The ultimate Uno reverse card.
No, you.
No, you.
Alright, Momoku's now going to attack him. Alright, he is going to give himself advantage. Just hit me by 13. Because he is so good. Let's Alright, so that's 3. That's gonna hit. Where's my D10? 3 plus. Alright. Took a decent amount of damage. Alright, and then. Damn, that's the lowest you could roll. Alright.
You know what I absolutely love about this use of command? It specifically states that the target, you cannot give them a
7.
command that would be directly harmful to them, but they're going to get harmed later.
Yeah, this isn't directly harmful.
Oh, you poor boy, Momoku! You're
He-
taking
he
a lot
gets
of
triggered.
damage!
Natro.
Ah!
Is Momoku down?
Poor damn. He is not down, but he is looking rough.
Okay. It's the last guard under the command turn. Which, you know, as soon as it's Solus' turn, the effect ends and they're back to normal, but that doesn't change the fact that they just attacked their boss.
Alright.
Plus, there's the fact that would his boss think that they're going to turn back to normal?
There is that
He
too.
is in a mindless rage after all.
Yep.
Come
All
on.
the feeling when double great swords.
14, 7 in total. Alright.
Well, unwilling support team, let's be fair here.
Alright, so that's.
I am the storm that is.
Alright. Your turn. Oh, no. Corlin's turn. He's going to attack you.
Recklessly.
Raging
Oh, fuck!
and recklessly.
Yeah, now I'm worried.
Oh. Jacob, does he have brutal critical? Because if so, you should add a d10 to that roll.
He does not have brutal critical.
Oh, thank God.
No.
You just... But
That one missed.
But you still took 12 damage, though. That's not easy.
Yeah, that hurt.
And also, these guys are... The charm for them is ended. They're no longer bound to hurt their boss, so...
Yep. I'm aware. My turn?
Yep.
Alright, time for a little bit of maintenance. So firstly, I'm going to actually pop my Mantle of Flame ability. So at this point, Solus lets out a roar of defiance and anger as her hair fully lights itself on fire, and sheathes her in a flaming aura. Anyone that touches me or hits me with a melee attack from within 5 feet takes my charisma modifier and fire damage.
Which...
Isn't going to be a lot on these Dragonborn, but it'll add up.
Plus, it will be a lot on Barbarian Boy.
Yeah.
My charisma modifier is, I think it's a 4 at the moment. It's either a 4 or a 3. It's a 3. So they take 3 damage every time they hit me, so 1 each time the Dragonborn hit me. Half dragons, whatever. And that's my bonus action. And then as my action...
I would hit the Tiger Boy.
I need to do some maintenance. I'm going to use all 34 or all 35 of my lay on hands
To heal.
to heal myself, yes.
Smart. With that being said, though, they were out of the charm, and they were a little pissed at you since they were forced to attack their
I
boss.
can imagine.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So that's the end of your
what
turn?
happened?
And I'm just going to say...
Still in combat.
You've only seen a fraction of the power I control. Lay down your arms and spare yourself further insult.
And, Jacob, would you allow that to be an intimidation check?
Roll an intimidation check. Don't even bother! Don't even bother! Which one are you directing it to?
All of them, pretty much.
Except for the tiger, who's in a rage and can't be intimidated.
Who doesn't care.
Yeah, like, if he's a berserker, he's
So-
immune to frighten, so he literally does not care.
This guy... He's fucking terrified! He drops his weapons and runs. And real quick, because of what he rolled... Oh boy.
He's gonna shoot himself.
I'm hoping, I won't lie, I'm hoping that that it gets to the high roll.
I do
Alright,
have
so
a
this
little
guy,
heart attack.
so this guy runs. He goes running and he forgets the gate is up. he slams himself into the gate. He knocks himself out.
Oh, he's knocked out. He's not dead, so that's good.
Alright, so the next guy, that's... Alright, he drops his weapons and backs up. Guy that's on the other side of Corlin. He drops his weapons and backs up.
Well, I mean, they did just see Dragonborn Yang here just go with Burn, so...
And the other one drops his weapons and backs up.
So they're effectively out of combat at this point?
Yeah.
Now it's you. Mono e Dragono e Tigrero.
Alright, this guy is going to go... Oh, wait, no. These guys... Was it just to the guys surrounding,
Yeah,
Corlin?
just those guys.
Oh, just, yeah.
Okay.
They were the
Assume
ones
these
in
two
range.
aren't even focusing on that lot.
Oh, that guy misses. My god. Oh. Alright, that hits. Oh, shit. Where's my... God, son of a... Seriously, I need to get a dice box. Ah.
Need.
Alright. 4, 3, alright. Still up. So then Moku's going to go and... He's going to go and take care of these guys in front of him. Oh, that was so close. Alright, so he hits both of them. Alright. Alright, hits that guy. Actually, this oh, no, this might be enough. 1d10, where's my d10? 7... 8... 15 damage. Alright. You see Momoku kind of, quickly and effortlessly, quickly move, kind of dance around his opponents to try and confuse them, and he goes in for 2 quick strikes, and this guy goes flying backwards, stunned. That guy is out. And this guy is now getting the attack, the second attack. 4. Alright. This guy is going to continue to... No. This guy's focus on him. Yeah, no, he would just... Alright, that one... Alright. Alright, he's... Yep, alright. It's Corlin's turn. Corlin is going to attack you. Still in this rage.
Oh, I'm shielding that.
Alright. So none of those hit you. Alright.
You should have hit a concentration check for Shield of Faith.
Oh, you're a good point.
So this
We do
might...
that right now.
Yeah, it's a DC 10, but... That 26 might hit you if that's the case. Because your AC would be at 26 with the shield.
And that hits.
Oh, nailed it.
Ooh.
That's fine. I can deal.
Alright.
Only the 26 would hit, though.
10 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Alright, your turn.
Okay, well, I actually had plans to drop concentration on that anyway. So that actually turns out. So, she is going to look at him, again, straight in his maniacal eyes, and say, I warned you about this. Now the weight of your sins will stay your feet. She points her blade at him, and I am going to cast Hold Person. Make me a
Alright.
wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
DC 17. He rolled a 19.
Oh. I've got more slots to cast.
Well, it's gonna take more than just your wimpy magic to hold me.
I can always try again. And since it's a bonus action, I will put up another Shield of Faith.
Alright. Moku's turn. He is going to attack this guy. He got in that 20. Oh, this is gonna deal a lot of damage. This might actually be enough to take this guy down. Nine. 17. Jeez, 34 fucking damage to this man.
Oh, also,
Oh.
sorry, hang on. He also takes 3 fire damage because he hit me with a melee attack. And I have my magical
Oh,
flame up.
yeah,
not
yeah, yeah, yeah.
concentration.
You are right about that. Alright, roll in second one.
Wait, let me just
That
check magical
hits.
flame is not concentrated. I don't think it is.
Alright. Momoku manages to quickly go around and kind of nails the back of this guy with his curiosity or Kuratsi with electricity and stuns him. That guy's out of combat. Alright, it's Corlin's turn. He is going to be raging and recklessly.
Naturally.
And also, you are out of first level spell slots.
I can still cast shield. Oh, that's a
27?
problem. Yeah, I'm shielding that one. You can cast shield with a higher level spell slot. It just doesn't improve the effect.
27.
Missed. AC's at 28.
Don't you have to make a constitution?
Nope, because I wasn't hit.
It's only when you're hit.
Okay. Only when you're hit. You got it. All right. Solus, is your turn.
Right, let's try it. Well, first of all, bonus action, get another my last first level spell slot back because I'm out of sorcery points now. And I'm going to try whole person again
All right.
with save.
He fails.
He is paralyzed.
For a minute.
As long as I... But that does drop my concentration on Shield of Faith because whole person is a concentration spell. But that's worth it because now every melee attack is made with advantage and automatically critically hits.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. No. All right.
The end of his turn,
So-
he gets to repeat the saving throw, but...
And when he's hit, he
So,
gets repeated.
Momoku.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just at the end of his turn.
It's also when you get hit. I've used old person before. Double check the spell just in case.
Momoku's gonna
Extra
take up
save at the end
his...
of each turn.
Puts it back on his blade, and he is coming over here to whack the living hell out of this motherfucker.
At the end of each turn. Doesn't say anything
1
about...
second. Target to see at the aim. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I'm thinking of a different spell.
Hits,
Clearly.
that's gonna be critical. It's gonna hit him again. Alright, 4 slash...
Just double dice damage. So
14,
8, 16,
12, 16,
24,
16,
24.
Alright.
And he doesn't resist the thunder damage either. That's the important thing. 24, 18.
That's 40 damage.
12. So 4, 16. So 20 points of damage. Yeah, Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Alright!
I'm surprised he isn't down yet, but then again, you haven't been doing a lot because of the barbarian stuff.
Nah, he is... Also, he takes another 3 damage because the fire.
No, it's only if he hits with a melee attack. It's only if he hits.
It's only if
Oh,
you-
only if he hits? Okay.
Yeah.
People that touch
Well,
me
he is
or
looking
hit me
pretty
with a melee
rough.
attack.
Yeah, he is going... Alright, so he has to make that redo...
Yep, at the end of his turn.
At the
what's
end of
the
his
saving
turn,
throw?
so he gets no turn, and then at the end of his turn, he gets to make the
Basically,
save.
he's out of rage, he fails.
So
And
he's
yet
still
he is
some-
out of rage because he didn't attack.
No, it's also if you
Yeah?
get attacked. It's also
Oh,
if
no,
you get
he took
attacked.
some damage. Yeah, I'm bad.
Yeah.
I'm bad.
Yep.
Go
He
ahead.
is still in rage.
Well, I'm going to attack him now. I want to state that I'm still doing non-lethal. And actually, I have to roll this because the Sword of Sharpness does stupid extra damage on critical hits.
Well, no, the extra damage always happens. It's just you need to roll to see if you cut off his arm.
Yeah, but I still crit, so I still get the plus
You do.
4.
You do. You get
I
46.
get, like, plus 4.
You do need to roll d20 because you might cut off his arm.
No, the Sword of Sharpness only has a chance to cut off arms if the roll is a 20. It's not a critical hit thing.
Oh, okay.
That's why it works on things that are immune to critical hits, but it does still get the 4d6.
Fair enough.
On any crit. This is unfortunately resisted. But
This
still,
honestly may be enough to.
that's another 15 slashing damage.
So 15.
15.
1 second. So, well, 7, because again, resisted. So 7,
Yeah.
19, 21 points of damage.
You still up?
He is looking rough, my guy.
21.
Alright.
Automatic critical hit. And just for good measure, I'll third level smite him.
Doesn't he have to make a save whenever he gets hit?
No, we were wrong. We were wrong about that. But anyways, all right. So again, double. So it's 12 damage plus
And then roll
46.
46 for the slashing that he resists.
6. So 18.
And then
Because again, critical.
3d8 for the 4d8, sorry, for the third level smite.
Yep.
So she doesn't resist because it's radiant. 11.
11. So 29 points of damage.
Oh!
Is he down?
Momoku looks at this man. You should not have done what things you have done.
And then can I have my moment here?
Go ahead.
She reaches up, grabs his chin as he's barely clinging to consciousness, and hisses straight into his face. The sun is rising now, and you will break with the day. Then she whacks him in the face.
Fuck you! I know what you did.
Alright, real quick. So, Solus, he looks at this man after he did it, and he's like, I think he goes and ties his teeth around his sword around his waist, and he backs up. I think I'm gonna let you have the floor with this one. He fails his wisdom saving throw.
Isn't he unconscious?
No, he's still up.
Oh,
Barely.
Okay,
Barely.
I want
Go
to
ahead.
rewind ahead of time. She's not going to say that until she actually beats him down.
Just hit him. It's
Alright.
over,
But I
man.
want that,
He's
Go
done.
ahead, dude.
With the finishing thing. 21.
How do you want to do this?
That's exactly how I want to do this. I bash him first time, knocking him, so he's barely clinging on. That's when she grabs his face and hisses at it. And I'll say it again for dramatic effect. The sun is rising now, and you will break with the day. That's when and then she hits him in the head again, knocking him out.
He falls over, weapons there, and people up at the top of the gatehouse just sit there quietly.
She addresses them. This is what happens to corruption. I did not wish for it to come to this. This could have been resolved peacefully. Thanks to this man, several of your most trusted companions are dead, while the rest, the people that actually want to do good for this town, fester in squalor in his name. This is where tyranny ends. She rolls him over face up. Well, she rolls him over so he's face down and presses her foot into him slightly so he's basically face down in the dirt. Do not follow his example.
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
Add, not this.
And then I roll like fucking garbage.
Oh, it's
speaks out about some of the horrible things he's done. Go ahead and re-roll that persuasion check, bud.
You found a new
With
BFF.
advantage.
You found a new BFF, Solus.
Slightly better.
Better than 10.
Better than a 10.
With this, some of the people you could assume as some of the more richer people within the city kind of look at one another, and they kind of nod. A golden dragonborn appears. Acting as councilman, councilman. Oh, as acting one of the councilmen of this city. We have come to a unanimous vote to remove him from the city, and for that to allow the people of Gaul to get the proper care that they need. Gods, open the gates. Otherwise, I will more than happily allow Solus here to show you exactly what it means to be a good person.
Solus, you're a threat now.
And so the guards go through and they're like, yes, ma'am. They go and open up the gate. And
they're gonna be telling bedtime horror stories about you now. Behave, or the Solus will come down and smite you as he did our corrupt mayor.
And some of the guards come through, pick him up, and some of the other corrupt guards, and haul them away.
Make sure those chains are extra tight. I know a thing or two about barbarians and breaking chains.
They give you a salute and say, "Yes, ma'am."
Yes,
I hear you
whistling over
whistling,
there.
Alex.
I hear that.
The golden dragonborn comes up and Eurlex appears out from the trees. The name is Councilman Coranon. We were not aware that we were being besieged by such a tyrant for quite some time, and Eurlex, we apologize for, what he did. And on behalf of the city, we wish to connect the two cities in due time. Though I'm sure the damage has been quite a lot to the people of Gaul, and none of us expect them to be forgiving whatsoever. Same thing with the citizens of Gold, but we would like to ultimately try to set things in the right path.
Solus at this point lets her mantle of flame die down and sheaths her blade, mentioning, perhaps next time you should listen to both sides of the story before making a judgment. That's all I did here today.
Eurlex goes through. I think something of the sorts can be slightly arranged. For now, she goes and shakes her hands. The Dragonborn offers Eurlex to go in, and the two leave, discussing what needs to be done to fix the fair city. And Momoku looks over back at you. Well, suppose that's dealt with.
I just wish it hadn't had to come to violence.
Fortunately, there are plenty of those who have lost their ways within this world. And the only thing they can resort to is violence. But
At least no one died here today.
no.
Although I
No one
imagine,
died here.
well,
Go ahead.
I imagine a few egos died here today.
Well, egos can afford to die down a bit. But, at the very least, no one was... You are right about that. No one was killed. And for that, it's actually great seeing that no one was killed. I have seen my fair share of those who have been killed, and it's not pretty.
It never is. I used to relish taking life, but ever since, well, of those I'd considered to be unjust, it's never worth it to take an innocent life, but I always found a pleasure in ending the lives of the unjust. But now, what I saw here today, in him, he believed himself so right in everything he did. And I've just been the same thing the whole time.
Yes.
Agreed.
You're not
Well-
helping, Garrick.
This is Alex talking. Don't. This ain't Garrett.
Yeah, shut up, Alex.
Well then, that being said, Solus, he goes and holds out the tooth that he tried to give you previously. Would it be alright if I gave you this? And that to put up the status of us being on the same team.
She takes it in her hand. I would be honored to, now that I've kept my end of the bargain.
And there is but one thing I wish to ask of you then.
Anything.
If the others agree with it, if the others agree with it, would you be alright if I if I continue with you guys for a while on your guys' current adventures for a little bit of time?
I can only speak for myself, but I'll be more than happy to have you along. I will mention it to the others.
Well, I've already left what needs to be done here. I've left at least what gold that I have scrapped up throughout my travels. Left it here for them to use to help rebuild the city. Though,
I'd like you to at least say goodbye to Eric.
give me a moment before we head back to the temple.
Take all the
You-
time you need.
He runs off for a moment. And you see them standing within the inner parts of the city. And they both laugh for a moment. And they gave each other a hug. And then a handshake. And he comes running back. They appreciate our help today, and they'll always consider us allies here. If we ever need their help again.
I'll make sure
Well-
to mention that.
You ready to head off over to the temple?
She gives a sharp whistle and solar flare gallops by. Ready when you are.
After an hour's journey, you guys return back to the Azneth ruins.
Garrick is waiting for them.
Garrick's waiting for them. Alright. Give me a second, I'm playing.
He promised not to interfere, but that doesn't mean he wasn't going to worry about his friend.
Probably the first thing Garrett would notice when they pull up is that they're both a little worse for. I mean, I don't know what his health was at, but mine was like 80 something out of 104. So I'm not too
He's
badly
pretty-
beat up.
He's pretty roughed up, but he's been able to recover some.
So
Well, you
he
guys got a
looks
short
lot
rest,
worse
so.
than me, but
Yeah.
he looks a lot worse than me, but
You both look like shit.
hardly.
He gets off the horse. We only had to take care of a certain matter that was down there.
I know.
Thankfully, no one was killed.
Which reminds me, I should probably report to Moon.
Probably.
I want to know how I did. I will go and that's the first thing I'll do is I'll go and find her.
Well then, I wish to rest, but Garrick, I heard there were more of you than just yourself.
There are.
Would there be any way you could round them up for a second?
I gather
wish to ask
everyone
you
up.
all
I gather everyone up. I probably am in the midst of Korvac being like, get a crowbar and try to get that ball out. Hey, Korvac, stop messing with the ball and come over here. I've been waiting 2 weeks for this.
Well, the balls. Okay, yes.
You stop messing with the balls and get over here.
Ball.
Yeah, anyway, okay, I gather.
Well, he can't really help it since they're all talking in his damn head.
It's like the balls
So-
have a mind of their own.
Momoku looks at each and every one of you. Well, there was actually quite a lot of you.
This is
He gives you
Momoku,
guys.
Beastkin of Amaneki.
He holds up his hand towards you. He wants to asking for you to let him go
Okay.
ahead and do what he wants to do.
Let him do it.
He gives you all a sharp bow and lowers himself back up. I am Momoku, no Hito. I'm a traveler from the island of Amaneki,
Interesting.
and have helped, and that of someone who has helped Solus in her current quest. I am happy to meet new faces. With that being said, I would like to ask each of you guys a question. He gets down onto his knees and places a sword honorably onto the ground. I know each and every one of you here do not know me well, but I'm too somewhat on sort of on the same path as Solus, trying to resolve the conflict within my own head between that of forgiveness and vengeance. I do not know too much of this world, but I only wish to learn more. And with that, Solus has told me that each and every one of you are really great people, and I imagine based on Solus that you each could show me just that. I would like to ask if I could join you guys on wherever you may head next, only to learn from what you all have to teach me. And I would understand that if any of you were to not like the idea. And on the name of the Kirai clan, I honor myself in that to not betray any of you guys.
Insight.
Give my sword to help defend, and to wield my blade in that of defending you and anyone else that needs to be defended. You guys can go and inside him if you'd like.
16.
24.
31.
There are no secrets from you, Ellerin.
Not even the gods can keep secrets from you.
I can smell the gods' bullshit from here.
So you can tell, based on your guys' insight, you can tell that that Momoku has no malice, with his statement, and that each and every word he speaks, he truly means it. With, not only to that of his, with the Kirai clan's name, but to that, to the honor that he, to the ideology that he goes by, that being of, Bushido. And on top of that, he has good intentions with his question.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna go last.
So Ellerin will look at Solace.
Solace went to
like
report to
raid-
Moon. We're without
Oh,
Solace.
Never mind then. If that's the case, Ellerin will go up to Momoko. He's still kneeling down, correct? Like his head bent down, asking this question.
Yep.
He puts a hand on Momoko's shoulder and says,
You have a lot of heart, but I do have to ask a question. Are you sure that you are prepared for the outside world? I have seen quite a lot of it. A lot of us have. And I know that there are plenty terrible things in the world. Are you sure you're ready to face them?
Yes, that I am. In fact, to start things off on a good note, I ought to at least tell you what my name means.
Out of game,
Momoku.
Alex and I both know.
Momoku no Hito. That translates into the blind one.
Yep.
I, for the longest of times, have thought this world to be of one that is of peace, prosperity, and harmony. Only but a few years ago, I have realized the error of my thinking, and unfortunately, many of whom I had considered family, brethren, companions, even associates, some of the foreign people might call them, they were all wiped out. Well, not all wiped. Well, no, okay, not wiped out. All wiped out, but they were attacked. And I'm wishing to protect those who I care about the most. Thus, I am on a journey to understand more about this world and what it has to offer, to see the good and bad, the evil and peace. I am prepared to do whatever I must to understand this world and the way it works.
He looks at him.
Like I said, actions do speak louder than words. I do hope that you will understand that.
I'm going last, by the way, so whoever wants to go next can go next.
And he says one more thing. He goes, let me tell you one thing also. I do admire your convictions. You have the heart of a true warrior. True warrior, above all else, prays for peace, not war, but is prepared to cause it in the instant. Or not cause it, but to, what's the word?
Let's start a
to-
war.
My bad. I worded that wrong.
I
Fuck
do not
you.
wish to join you anymore. In fact, I think I have to stop you.
True warrior prays for peace, not war. You show that aspect very well. Like I said, you have the heart of a true warrior. Just be prepared for what this world has to offer.
You can go next, Korvac.
He sits
Korvac,
there
do the thing.
Do the thing.
do the thing.
Korvac's
Korvac,
gonna
do the
stand
thing.
there, and then he's going to, I guess, mentally say, well, ask, what do you think of this kid?
Who's he directing that to?
Kimata.
The gods. He's speaking to the two gods
Oh.
in his head.
This kid, he seems as though someone who would fit very well within the group. He seems very much on the path of trying to understand this world. And for that, he shows a heart of gold. One that will stop at nothing to protect those who he deems as their closest allies, even if it means giving up his own life. He, however, Waylon now speaks up. He unfortunately has an odd sense about him, almost as if at some point he fell from his honor. And it seems as though that's something he's trying to reclaim. Either it was by himself, or by something else that has happened.
Oh no. Jacob, I'm gonna send you a GIF.
Yeah,
Is that so?
I know exactly what I feel
However-
like I know about it.
As for him, he seems true enough that he's wishing to restore what honor that he has, and to better expand his horizons on his views of this world. He is
Seeking
conflicted.
redemption.
Yes.
What did you send, you Alex? What did you send to him?
Yeah.
No, I know.
Alright. Alright, anyways,
Yeah.
continue, Deacon.
So you, everyone can see him nod his head for a moment, and then
Are your imaginary friends talking to you again?
no, only thinking of what I would say.
Who's the crazier one now?
Still him.
I know, right?
You guys are unincorrigible.
I see that you are seeking something, yes?
Yes. That
Redemption, perhaps?
I am. Yes. I will be honest. I have fallen out of balance with that of the Bushido Code, and on my current quest of enlightenment, I am hoping to one day regain the balance that I have lost. Which is why, before I can even return back to the Kirai clan, I wish to find balance and regain what I feel as though that I have lost.
You should go into the dimension and talk to a guy called, is it Elaran?
Eloquent.
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 Eloquent. The changeling with literal boon of balance.
Look, just get a magic scythe, and just get magic angel wings, and just kill a lich.
And
then
nearly
a vampire.
die. And
Then
nearly
nearly die. Then kill a vampire lord. That's it. It's
Kill
simple
a
as
Lich
that.
and a Vampire Lord. That's easy. That's easy, man. You got
Easy,
that.
man.
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Seven,
Oh,
check
now,
out-
and you could get a second sight.
Alright.
Free!
Alright, let's go.
Go
Let's
check
keep
out the
going.
other campaign, plug.
So is Korvac, I guess, like, the question is Korvac acceptable to him coming along?
What?
Is Korvac acceptable to him coming along?
He looks at him. Only through sheer determination and heart you will find your redemption, your balance that you seek. It is not my only place to say that you may come along with us, but if the others will have you, then we will have you.
He remains silent.
Rasmira?
Nah, she's just gonna look at you.
No,
Let
I'm
you
looking
go
at.
ahead.
No, I'm going last for a very specific reason.
Oh, go ahead. She's not gonna say anything.
Is she acceptable to him coming along? Is the question.
She's indifferent.
He does need to know that, though. Not like King Green Minds.
She's indifferent. She's. It's. As long as he proves her worth, his worth, her worth, their worth. I have no idea what this
His, he's a he.
His
Unless
worth.
he's hiding some major boobage. Anyway.
I'm
God,
sorry.
he's
What the
flat
fuck?
chested.
What is
She's flat chested.
Oh my.
Anyways. Do you know what you're... fine. So... Forgive my friend here. She's a little indifferent to this. Do you know what you're getting into, kid?
Judging by the way this world runs, and due to the dangers that Soul has had to encounter today, as some foreigners like to call it, a lot of shit? I think I'm using the right termination here.
What Souls face today is child's play to what we've encountered in the past and will encounter in the future. 5 years ago, each of us here stood against a great evil that could only be stopped through all of our hard work. And now, 5 years later, we are facing things worse than that. By associating with us further, you will become an enemy to them, and they will not hesitate to use everything you hold dear against you. They will see everything you love burn if they are allowed to win. You are going to be fighting, if you join with us, whether you stay with us or not, you will be fighting against some of the most powerful beings this plane has to offer, and other planes as well. From gods to devil lords. There is no heaven or hell for us. There's only what comes next. So if you're joining us, you better be damn sure you're willing to lose. You better be damn willing to accept that you might lose everything if we lose.
I've already made peace that throughout this journey that I may either lose my own body in some sort of accident or from some sort of attack, or that I may never even see my family again. But if it means helping save this world and learning from others' mistakes and others' advice, then I'm willing to go and say that everything that I encounter, everything that I will endure, will be all worth it. So yes, I am prepared for that.
Garrick smiles, spoken like a... Well, that would have been cool. Oh well. Garrick smiles, spoken like a true wayfarer.
Nice.
Spoken like a true weefoo.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Fury!
Oh no, we're Shifu!
Fuck you, Fury!
Does Rasmira say anything, or...
No, she doesn't.
Rest up. Tomorrow we're gonna see what you can really do. We're heading to the Dwarven Kingdoms next. And I need to speak to Moo on my own terms before I leave.
I understand. If you guys... He goes... Stands up, slowly, grabbing a sword and placing it back around his waist. If you guys are ever in need of my help, please don't hesitate to ask. I only wish to learn from you guys, since you guys seem like you have been quite far. I only wish to expand my knowledge of this world and learn a thing or two. And in return, I promise to go through and protect each and every one of you with my own life. I won't lie, I do need some time to process everything, so I think I am going to go meditate for a bit.
Yep, Garrick's saying to Moon because they're leaving soon, but Garrick does need to talk to her before.
Yep.
And Korvac has to finish desecrating some statues.
Yep.
I'm gonna check on Rasmira, but...
Momoku just goes to the nearest pile of ruins that are actually up pretty high, and begins to meditate. And with this, we're gonna cut back to Solus going to speak with Moon.
Is Garrick going there? Garrick's going there as well, right?
Yep, because he wanted to learn from her.
I started going there first. So...
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
she
yeah.
did. She did. So she gets priority.
So, Sister Rasmira, it seems
Solus.
as though that you have sisters.
You did it in
Solus,
reverse.
yes.
Bitch, why the fuck would I be up there?
Alright. Yeah, stop. Okay.
Why the fuck would I be there?
Alright.
Reverse. Bam, bam.
Unless I
Alright,
get dragged all the way up there.
anyways, it's getting late. Let's
Yeah, I'm trying to wrap
Yeah,
this
it's
up.
7 in the morning where I am.
Sister Solus, you have returned. How
Indeed.
was your mission?
She bows. Not
She
the
bows
greatest
back.
turnout I could have hoped for, but No innocent lives, or in fact guilty lives, were taken.
Then you, Sister Solus, have succeeded. And I imagine curiosity. How did Momoku fare?
How did he
He
fail?
fought valiantly and with honor. He was willing to lay down his life to protect his friends. And he also did not take a single life.
Spoken just like the true people of those who hail from Amaneki. Then I say that you have passed. There is something I wish to do now, before we continue this conversation. She goes over to you. I wish to, and she brings out a paintbrush. You have proven yourself to to hold your own resolve and to not lash out with violence, killing others. You have shown to us today that you are a true air nomad, a true sister of both Taoxian and Arzen. With that, there is something I wish to share with you tomorrow. But I am wanting to give you a gift tonight, though this may hurt. This, what I'm about to give you, will imbue you with some of the magical energy of Arzen. Do you wish to accept such a gift?
I would be honored, sister.
Alright. Now then. This may be a bit awkward, but I would like to request you to take off your armor.
She does
This particular symbol is to be implanted onto your chest, where the center of the body lives, and where air flows through freely. She goes.
She does remove the armor, though it takes 10 minutes to do so because it's heavy armor.
She goes and paints on a cloud with a few lightning bolts coming from beneath it, but with wind going through the lightning.
Mhm.
As she completes it, it begins to glow, and you feel a sharp pain coming from within your chest. Then it fades. You are officially now a sister of the tribe of Arzen. Tomorrow, before you and your companions leave, I wish to train you in the basics of controlling the winds.
Thank you for your gift. I will cherish it for the rest of my days.
Alright. What else? Is there anything else you'd wish to speak with me on, Sister Solus?
Considering this is taking about 10 minutes, I can assume it's around now Garrett's going to show up.
Yeah.
For you, I'm not a disrespectful fuck who's like, I want the date. No, just go.
No, I'm just thinking in terms of like actual. I'm thinking of immersion, actual passage of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nothing comes to mind at the moment. I just wish to take this in.
Then go rest, Sister Solus. You deserve it. Tomorrow, you shall learn, and if you vouch for the others, shall learn of the fate of Arzen.
She nods and realizes that Garrett shows up at this point, and
I'm outside.
I am going to say that she is pretty much topless at this point. That there's not really anything to see. She's a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just scales.
Not that it really matters, but she does not have. She doesn't even have that much of a chest. Like, no, she certainly doesn't have mammary glands, but she isn't even that much. There isn't even that much of a push in her chest. It'd be very easy to mistake her for a man if you didn't know draconic anatomy. And of course, Garrick, you can see the symbol very clearly.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You earned
Also,
this.
as you can probably guess, she has absolutely no shame like this.
Yeah, Garrick, he's a dragon. There's no embarrassment there. You earned this. Know that. The others are proud of you, as am I.
I assume you have business with Moon as well.
Considering what I am, I try to generate some wind.
You know he already has me vouching for him.
Yeah, Jacob, what would it take to generate wind?
That would be a concentration check for that one.
That was wisdom last time. Oh.
Constitution.
Well,
It's the same roll. It's legitimately the same
yeah,
roll, so it doesn't
same
have...
through.
Yeah, like it's the same modifier. Guidance.
Because guidance.
You have 23 plus...
Guidance.
27!
Nice.
You managed to go. You managed to stop. You managed to remove the air that's surrounding you into a small ball of air.
We're setting air, I don't know.
Let it go.
Sang.
Mhm.
Well,
Doesn't-
the Sangan isn't elemental in nature.
I
but you
know it
combine
isn't.
wind
I
and
know
you
it
get a
isn't.
trigger.
I know, but... I need to learn how to control this.
We'll have, I imagine, if what Moon is said is to be true, then we have tomorrow to learn that as well, correct?
Yeah, I don't really want the power, I just want to control this, because something tells me it's not limited to the wind. Considering who my mother is.
We will stop her, Garrick. I've already sworn that to you.
Oh, I know we will. I just need to make sure that I don't blow myself up in the process. Unintentionally. And with that, I'm gonna enter Moon's chamber.
She's sitting there, staring up towards the northern side of Borikari, letting the wind flow through freely up here. Welcome back up here, Garrick.
Just quickly, Solace will head to the top of the tallest tower and sit there pretty much naked in the sun and the wind and meditate.
So basically,
Would you say
the
you're
tower...
moody, Moon?
Oh.
Hey
So,
you!
Come on!
Stop. So, Solus, I should probably tell you that the tallest tower is the one that the air nomads reside in, specifically,
Okay, the other
Moon.
second tallest.
Well, they're all equally tall, that's the thing. They all were equally built. Surprisingly.
The point is, she
So
wants to
it's
go
kind
to a
of a
really
pink-
high. She wants to go to a really high point
Okay, so any of the towers will do. Okay.
to be the closest to the sun and the air.
Oh, that's the case. You're gonna want to go with this one over... you might want to go with that one.
Sure, she would.
Because as soon as you go to that one, you start hearing whisperings within that one, and
Yeah, that'll get in the way of
Yeah.
meditation.
Yep. Oh my god, naked chick!
And then once again,
Hey.
the dragon. She literally
Hey,
has
look, a
nothing to
naked
show.
chick.
Yeah, true, but,
Alright.
but anyways, you
so
know
what is it that you wish to
you-
speak up?
you-
speak.
you
or
know what
to
I'm-
speak about.
you know what I'm gonna ask you.
I have given Solus the mark of Arzen
She deserved
and
it.
have imbued some of his power within her. However, as
That's
for your case, you're a special one.
I get it. I get your hatred. I would hate me
No.
too if I was in your position.
She raises her hand. That's not what I'm saying. Not this time. You are one that doesn't require any of the marks of ours, or any of the marks of any of the other sister and brother tribes.
Because I was
to
bloody
perform
born
such
with them.
tasks.
Because I was bloody born with them, I know.
Exactly. Which is why I have thought long and hard about this while meditating.
Look, I'm not her, okay? I don't want this power. If it were up to me, I'd get rid of it in a heartbeat. But I have it.
I know, Garrick.
And I can't change that. So all I can do is be better than her. I don't want to get more powerful. I just want to control it so that I don't hurt anyone else. That woman who killed your god, she's chaos incarnate. She will never bother to learn how to control that power. I don't want to be like her. Please.
And you won't be. To see someone. You obviously are troubled by this. And it seems as though being born with such a curse or power.
It's a curse.
Is bringing a lot of hardship on you. I can see that you are truly at heart wishing to learn how to control such things. Which is why I have decided to teach you how to control it. Unfortunately, though, I only can assume that I'm only going to get through some of the basics for it, since this takes years and years to practice, but we can get enough to get you started back on it. Now then. Considering that you are of a unique circumstances, I am gonna have to give you a different symbol than what Solus has, but this particular symbol will allow you to gain better control of it. This symbol will be permanent, and when you receive it, you will endure quite a bit of pain. So much so that the best, the worst outcome I could imagine is that you pass out from the sheer exhaustion of how much it can give you pain. And mind you, this is something that will hurt for a few days at times, eventually getting better. So long as you try not to resist the pain.
I've had worse.
Are you I see you're prepared for that.
Yeah, he has legitimately had worse. That's the sad part.
That's not him being an edgelord. That's actually true.
That is legitimately true. He had a childhood of pain. Living for him for the longest time was just pain every day. He is used to pain.
She takes her brush, and paints out the symbol of a cloud. And intertwining throughout that cloud is that of a chain. And then below the chain is wind.
She will note the stupid amount of scars on his chest, for the record.
She goes and she completes this with a circle. And as she completes the circle, the symbol lights up, and the chains that was on that cloud starts to move in kind of a shuriken shape. Listen, I need you to lay right here, and let every single bit of negative emotion release from you.
Okay, so maybe this is a pain that I will not be able to endure. But Garrick will try.
Do you go and lay down in the middle of the circle?
He will.
Alright. Now then. Before we begin, I must ask you to remove just your shirt, so to make sure that the symbols are on there correctly.
He removes his jacket again. She will note the no more scars if he goes, and if she looks at his back, she will note the failure brand.
I understand. She goes and starts chanting. And she starts to move around in a free fluid motion of that of wind. Wait a second, let me grab. I think this oh no, not that one. No.
Oh, this is not so bad. Oh, sorry. Wrong. My Spotify played the wrong playlist. My bad.
She goes and dances around, getting faster and faster, chanting out stuff. And as she does so, you see the symbol glowing brighter and brighter, and you feel searing pain spread across your chest. You feel symbols etching itself into both your arms, your chest, your back, and your head. I need you to make me a constitution check with this.
What's
Or
the DC?
wisdom check.
Well, Constitution's for pain. Wisdom is for like keeping yourself. Is like what?
DC 19.
All right. It's the same roll. So which one do you want? Constitution or Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Oh,
23.
alright, okay.
I have a 9.
As it etches through, you manage to release almost all of your negative thoughts out from you, and the pain that you are feeling starts to lessen up on you. Becomes warm. She goes faster and faster and faster. The
Nice.
light begins to shoot a beam up into the air. You hear in the distance storms rolling in, and the wind begins to pick up. Need you to make me another wisdom saving throw.
DC.
Meanwhile, Solace is outside, like,
Save
God damn
DC.
it.
What's the DC?
19.
Okay.
Oof.
Favored by the gods. It literally doesn't matter. I will pass it even if I roll 2 ones, which I didn't. I rolled a 21.
Yeah, you pass.
Or 22, yeah.
And with this, all of your negative feelings leave you. You feel the etch marks begin to move its way up through your body and reach its way into your chest. As the storm centers, or as the storm centers onto this tower, the wind starts to die down, but the thunder kicks up and lightning starts popping up.
Question. Am I able to enter a rage? Would that affect the ritual in any way?
If you, it would affect the ritual.
Never mind then.
She goes through. Thunder and lightning strikes around you guys, dancing in between each strike, avoiding it. And within a few moments, you feel something finally pushes pushes the air that's within you out, and begins to kind of constrict around your lungs a little, but then immediately lessen up. You feel lighter, almost as if you can breathe a lot better than you did before. The storm dies down, and the glowing dies out, and with one last bolt of lightning, it strikes you in the center of your chest, leaving a blue mark. Searing, it is some of the most pain. Like this is the most painful chest pain that you've had, far more than whenever Garrett got branded or
All right,
whenever you
one
got
second.
branded.
I'm going to muffle this. Do I need to roll another save?
She goes and puts her hands over you, and you see energy flow out through her. She starts singing, as she starts chanting a kind of a whisper chant. Roll me another wisdom save.
For the record, I do speak primordial if this is what it is. Come on. 25!
As you sit there, and she chants this, you feel the burn start to lessen up a bit, to where the pain is only but sharp.
I'm used to that.
Yeah. With that, she stops the chanting. That should do it. What I given to you, what you have now, is the mark that only but a few have actually received. A mark that helps you control it. And when the timing is right, the mark will be removed off of you. For now, you'll be able to breathe a lot easier.
You mean the power will go
and
away?
be able to control. The power won't go away. At
Yeah,
that point, whenever the mark believes you are ready to control without it needing to be there, it will remove itself off of you. Only then will you have finally become balanced enough to be able to manipulate the air freely.
Strange as it to say, like I said before, I never wanted this power.
And it is up to you whenever this mark is removed, for you to decide whether or not to continue using this power.
Yep.
Now then, tomorrow I will go through and help train you the basics for a few hours. For I'm sure you and your party needs to leave.
If it were up
Now,
to me, I would stay longer.
There will be a time, Garrick, that you will be able to get the full training that you need. For now, I welcome you as a temporary brethren of the tribe of Arzen.
Out of game, I mean, technically, I inherited your God's power, so I feel like I should be. No, I'm just kidding. That was out of game. As
for this, I will have to require Solus to send us messages regarding your improvements to this. Think of it as an update. Which, by the way, I will need to speak with Solus sometimes.
I think
it seems as though the leader of Tao Xian has gotten in contact with me and has wished to receive an update on her progress, and for that I am to deliver. Now then,
if I may,
go rest up.
Tell him that Solus has changed. Solus has become a better person. Tell her that the woman who once would smite evil spared a great evil because she thought it was right. Tell him that Solus has grown into a proud member. Tell him that.
Of course, she has done us all proud. And she has still more to learn. But go now, Garrick. Our brother Garrick. You are to go and rest. I advise for you to go and rest up as best as you can.
Yep.
Tomorrow, we will have a very long day. And with that, one last note before tonight's session is done. This campaign will be taking a break, for there are a lot that is to be planned for next session. So it may be a few months, maybe it'll be a while
Month?
before this campaign will be taken out for will be run again. So next time that we come back here, things will continue where we left off, and for those who still have things to do on this island, such as Korvac, we will handle those next session.